Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. President Bola Tinubu seeks Senate confirmation of Joseph Tebe as Minister of Power. 16 House of Reps members defect from ADC to NDC amid political realignments. Court orders Serap to pay 100 million. Now the detail. President Bola Tinubu has written to the Senate seeking confirmation of the nomination of Joseph Tebe as a Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The request read during plenary by Senate President Godswill Akpabio cited constitutional provisions empowering the President to appoint ministers subject to legislative approval and urged lawmakers to give the nomination prompt consideration. In the same communication, Tinubu also requested confirmation of Ambassador Shola Anikanolaye as Minister of State and Rabiu Umar as Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. Tebe, nominated for the Ministry of Power, is a fiscal and economic reform expert with over 35 years of experience and previously served as a senior partner at KPMG Africa. No fewer than 16 members of the House of Representatives have defected from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC. The announcement was formally made today during plenary by the Deputy Speaker of the House, Benjamin Kalu. The lawmakers cited unresolved internal crises within the ADC, leading to ongoing disputes and structural disagreements affecting party cohesion. The shift also comes as prominent political figures, including Fosu, are reportedly aligning with the NDC, citing the need to reduce internal conflicts and strengthen a more stable political platform. The Federal Capital Territory High Court in Maitama, Abuja, has ordered the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project shows Sarah John and Gabriel Ugundele over a defamatory publication on its official X account. Delivering judgment in the suit, Justice Yusuf Halilu held that the DSS officials successfully proved that Serap's September 9, 2024 post falsely alleged that security operatives unlawfully occupied its Abuja office and harassed staff. The court ruled that the publication was defamatory, injurious to the claimant's reputation, and contributed to their suspension pending investigation. The judge also ordered Serap and its deputy director platforms, as well as in newspapers and TV stations. The court further awarded 10% annual interest on the judgment sum until full payment and 1 million naira in costs. Justice Halilu stressed that while Serap plays a key role in promoting accountability, it must exercise due diligence and respect the rights of others when making public allegations. Meanwhile, the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project Serap has rejected the judgment of the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja, which ordered it to pay 100 million naira in damages to two Department of State Services DSS officials over alleged defamation. Justice Yusuf Halilu had ruled that Serap's September 2024 post on X, which alleged that DSS operatives unlawfully entered its Abuja office, were defamatory. In response, Serap described the ruling as seriously flawed and a travesty of justice, insisting it represents a broader attempt to stifle civic space and silence accountability advocacy in Nigeria. The organization argued that the judgment fails to reflect evidence presented in court and amounts to a strategic lawsuit against public participation, SLAP, aimed at intimidating civil society actors. Serap further alleged that the case reflects a troubling pattern of using defamation laws and state institutions to target critics of government, including human rights defenders and journalists. It has, however, instructed its lawyers, senior advocates Tayo Oyetebu and Ibunlu Adeborua, to immediately file an appeal, reaffirming its commitment to continue its anti-corruption and transparency advocacy despite the ruling. A Port Harcourt-based human rights activist, Charles Jaja, has called on the River State government to either shut down or urgently rehabilitate the College of Health Science and Management Technology following protest by students over poor living conditions. Boarding students of the institution recently blocked the main entrance of the college to protest issues including lack of electricity and deteriorating hostel facilities. Reacting, Jaja said he had previously joined similar protests and warned that allowing students to remain under such conditions undermines the integrity of education and exposes them to serious health and safety risks. He described the situation as unacceptable, cautioning against what he termed a mockery of professional training, and urged authorities to take immediate steps to address the challenges and ensure a conducive learning environment.
And the same thing is being recorded year after year. And I think if River State government is not ready to fund and maintain that college, and then it should shut it down. And keeping it open with dilapidated hostels, empty laboratories, no water, no light, and unpaid lecturers is not education. It is only endangering our wards and turning higher education into a huge joke. I think that our children deserve training and not trauma. If government cannot give them a self-functional school, then the school should be shut down instead of exposing students to hazards and making mockery of the health profession in River State. If you go to that place and see things for yourself, you wonder if this is a place they are training health professionals.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The defection of former presidential candidates Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwankwaso from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the National Democratic Congress NDC has sparked mixed reactions among residents of River State, with many questioning the implications of party loyalty and long-term political strategy. While some residents view the move as calculated step ahead of future elections, others interpret it as evidence of unresolved internal challenges within the ADC and argue that both leaders should have remained within the party to address its issues rather than switching allegiance. The respondents, who warned that frequent defections by high-profile politicians could undermine party credibility and weaken public confidence in the political system, stressed the need for consistency and internal cohesion within parties to build trust among voters. Some, however, believe the defection could enhance Peter Obi's prospects of securing a presidential ticket, emphasizing that leadership strength may carry more weight than party affiliation in determining electoral success.
It's a welcome development because the supposed owner of ADC, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, might not relinquish his ambition for them. I think they are taking the right decision.
Party is not the real thing. For me, I'm not party driven. My concern is basically the candidature of an individual who has made it so open that he's coming out to serve and to change Nigeria. That's the interest. It doesn't matter the party you come.
They can be taken seriously by the masses. In fact, Toby is not just a political juggernaut in this country. Toby is a trend.
It's all about the individual, about the party. If you look at the movement of P2B from Labour Party to ADC, gave the ADC relevance because it is all about the individual and not the party.
Meanwhile, Port Harcourt-based political analyst and youth activist Joseph Ebenezer, who cautioned that Obi's departure from the ADC could have negative consequences for opposition unity, told Today FM's Priye Zogu that divisions among opposition parties may reduce their ability to effectively challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress APC in future elections. He maintained that a more cohesive opposition coalition would stand a stronger chance of unseating the incumbent government, adding that under the current political alignment, Obi's chances of winning the 2027 presidential election appear limited.
I was expecting His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi to join forces with other political gladiators in the opposition to form a formidable force in the ADC, other than defecting to NDC. At this point, when the economy is nothing to write home about, I expected the well-meaning Nigerians to join forces, bury their ambitions, and then work for a common goal of the country to ensure victory is achieved so as to rescue Nigeria from this dilapidated economy that has brought shame within the international scene and the country at large.
The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC in Rivers State has received a wave of congratulatory messages following the emergence of Success Jack as the party's state chairman after the just concluded state congress. In a statement issued on behalf of the leadership and people of Obiakpo local government area, the chairman of NDC in the LGA, Ambassador Elenwo Clinton, described Jack as an amiable and pragmatic leader whose emergence signals progress for the party. Ambassador Lomo noted that the people of Obiakpo are fully in support of the new state chairman, expressing confidence in his ability to strengthen the party's presence and deliver on its ideals. He further described the NDC as the fastest growing political party in Africa, emphasizing its commitment to service and people-oriented leadership. The statement reaffirmed the loyalty of Obiakpo members to Success Jack, pledging their continued support as he assumes leadership of the party in the state. Members of the Ameule family in Mbodo village, Alu community in Ikore local government area of Rivers State have called on the Inspector General of Police and the State Commissioner of Police to urgently intervene in a dispute over the alleged sale of their family land. The family is accusing one of their own, identified as Fabulous, of attempting to sell the Ora Ada farmland to resident doctors. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, and a real estate company without the consent of other family members. A principal member of the family, George Amiuli, who spoke on the development, said despite securing a court judgment concerning the disputed land, their brother has continued to act independently, refusing to involve other family members in transactions related to the property. Ameuli dissociated the family from any sale of the Orada farmland, stressing that neither the eldest man nor other principal members were consulted before any transaction was initiated, warning that the situation could lead to unrest if not urgently addressed.
All this why that the judgment came. He has not been carrying the family people along. They have been selling the land. It's not the general family that sold the property to whoever that bought the land. So those people, if they said they are not land grabber, they are not into land grabbing, why will you go and buy property of such amount or such number? You did not investigate. Can one man have more than 1,000 plot or 900 plot in this Nigeria? No history, no title. He just went ahead and paid the person outrightly. So I am calling Inspector General of Police, so people will not tag the Commissioner of Police as land grabber.
The legal representative of the Amiule family, Ndubisi Agumago, outlined the legal process that led to the family securing judgment over the land of the property without proper consultation with the rightful owners. Agumago added that the family is taking all necessary legal steps to reclaim the land from those who allegedly acquired it unlawfully.
Judgment was given in favor of the family on the 25th day of July. He refused to carry the family along. He has gone ahead to sell family property because the judgment was very, very clear. This is Amebule's family land. It's not an individual's land. So we are telling the general public not to buy any property in respect of all other farmland situated at our law in the Ikore local government area without confirming from the family property. And the family is taking steps to nullify all the transactions Fabulous did in that place.
The Bo Kabari Ogoni, Forum of Ogoni Elders and Leaders of Thought, have raised alarm over the alleged brutal murder of one pastor, Gideon Inyenda, a native of Ogoni who resided in the Ogoni community of Kalibwe in Tai local government area of River State by suspected herdsmen in April 2026. In a statement by its chairman, Chief Mike Ba, and Secretary Professor Desmond Mbete, the Bo Kabari Ogoni and refrained from taking the law into their own hands despite the provocation, and described the response as a demonstration of restraint and commitment to peace. On behalf of the peace-loving people of Ogoni, the elders strongly condemned the killing, describing it as a dastardly and deeply provocative act, expressing concern that such incidents have become recurrent in the area. The forum noted that the alleged murder of Pastor Nyenda adds to a series of similar killings in Ogoni, which they say threaten the safety and continued existence of the people, stressing that the incident is one too many and demands urgent attention. The group called on security agents and the government to launch a swift and thorough investigation into the incident and ensure that justice is not only done but also seen to have been done. The elders also urged the government and security agencies to take urgent and sustained measures to prevent a recurrence of such incidents, saying they may not be able to permanently contain the provocation of their already angered youth in the event of yet another such incident. On the foreign scene, the United Arab Emirates (UAE) has accused Iran of launching a barrage of missiles and drones that struck an oil facility in Fujairah, Arab Petroleum Industry Zone. Marks the first reported strike on the UAE since a fragile ceasefire was reached between Iran and the United States in April. According to UAE authorities, air defense systems intercepted multiple threats, including ballistic and cruise missiles, as well as drones, warning that the country reserves the right to respond. The escalation comes amid heightened tensions in the Strait of Hormuz, a critical global oil route that has been largely disrupted by ongoing hostilities. Meanwhile, Iran has denied responsibility, with state-linked media suggesting the incidents were linked to U.S. military actions in the region. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has sought Senate confirmation of Joseph Tebe as the Minister of Power. You heard that 16 House of Representative members earlier today defected from the ADC to the NDC amid political realignments. We told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered Serap to pay 100 million naira damages in defamation case against DSS officials. On the foreign scene, you also heard that UAE has accused Iran of missile and drone attacks as tensions escalate. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? 1FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 90.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to today's Connect on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 6:32 May 5, 2026. How has your day been? How has your day been? Well, I don't get to ask you this some of the time, but it's what's on your mind. So I think it's easier for you to just tell me, Queen, my day has been good, and this is what is on my mind. I think I really like to hear that because I've been looking at a number of things happening in the country as we're gearing towards the elections. And we're also looking at what's happening in the world. There's a tense ceasefire between the US and Iran. We're just believing that, or hoping, right? Because of how this has affected the world, not just the world, but of course Nigeria in terms of oil prices. I'm looking at that. I was going somewhere to get something done, and I was just looking around a number of things. I mean, the prices of things, activities here and there, and just a lot was running through my mind. I would not be able to wrap what's being on my mind. I won't be able to wrap everything just in a minute to tell you today. I think it's a number of things. Maybe that's why my head is hot. Well, it will get cool with time, talking to you up until I leave the studio. But I'd like to know what's on your mind, right? If it's as much as mine, it's fine. If you can wrap it in a minute, beautiful. If you can't, you can tell me one or two that's on your mind. Meanwhile, we've seen some people move to the NDC again. Oh, I'm beginning to just say everything. We've seen some people move to the NDC when we saw Peter Obi and Kwankwaso move. It's been a heated conversation in the country with everyone having their opinion as to what that means for the polity, what that means for the opposition. Some people think it's not a good move, but for some other people, being that we have the likes of Atiku, especially Atiku Abubakar, Rotimi Amechi, and others, quite bigwigs in the ADC, will they have equal or fair chances to to coming up as the aspirant? But it just has to be a presidential aspirant and a vice president. And for the likes of Atiku, then Rotimi Amici, then there's Obi, there's every other person that you have there, Tambuwal and a number of others, will Obi stand a fair chance to flying that ticket? Maybe that's why he had to move. He gave his reasons, and some people think it's a good move. Other people think it's not. For a lot of people, it's no longer a party thing, or it's not much of a party thing as it is an individual thing, especially for the 2027 election. This was almost the same thing for the 2023 election, where most people thought that it's about the individual and no longer the party. We even hope that, or wish we could have individuals come up without being affiliated to any political party. Would even appreciate that as Nigerians. But it is what it is. We'll see how many more people move to the NDC and what that holds for that political party and what that holds for the coming elections. Meanwhile, tell me what's on your mind. 0810 9510 951. That is 0810-9510951. That number you can call and it would go through. I get to hear from you. Then for text or WhatsApp message, you can send that to 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. There you can send a text or WhatsApp message and tell me what is on your mind. I suppose that you're probably driving home to meet family, back from work, running back home from work, or you're still working actively on the road and doing your stuff. Getting ready to even go catch up with a business deal, buy something, whatever you're up to, just stay careful. And whatever's going through your mind, if it's safe for you to call me and tell me, it'll be quite appreciated. Let's get to hear what's going on exactly and what you have been thinking about all through today. What's been the most dominant thoughts in your head, whether politics, economics, religious, spiritual, emotional, relationship, just anything at all. Tell me what's been going through your mind. Welcome to Today FM.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
Okay, my thoughts today was on football, sports.
Oh, tell me.
Okay, about the campus league happening this night.
Oh, okay. That's what's been on your mind?
Yes.
All right. Thank you for sharing. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, actually what is on my mind is what just transferred now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just go into Choba, Alakaya Precise Teaching Hospital. Police barricaded that MTN spot where you turn. I think you're coming to Today FM before they now did Rumosi.
Mm-hmm.
There's an MTN shop there, 3-story building, where you navigate back to Rumosi if you're coming from Rumosi. And police barricaded that place. Just there, because of that barricade, there is a serious traffic on that lane. It's constituting a lot of nuisance. And see me, still coming with my small poker. One man came and hit me go-eye. Police now that barricaded that place that is constituting this nuisance told me, okay, I should clear well. They will stop the man for me. Just for me to clear well, obeying police with the intention that I'm talking to my fellow men and human beings. They allowed that man, the man zoomed off and ran away with my card. Battered by the police. The police station in Troba, the DPO or the area command, I wish he's listening to me. Somebody around that place should have a phone or they listen to Today FM, to the DPO or to the area command. The policemen that have barricaded the road that enters Teaching Hospital, the policemen that barricaded that place and constituting that kind of nuisance that led to this accident, this man hitting my car, and they told me to clear, no problem. They were going to stop him. And they allowed this man to run away.
Sorry about your car.
Yeah, but I mean, why stop that area that leads to Teaching Hospital? With all the emergencies going in there, and everybody is forced to use one lane of Alakaga, and that's what constitutes to this nuisance. And they even came there and told me, oh sir, please clear well, let's stop him. He had bashed you. Only for me to clear, they allowed the man to zoom up.
Sorry about your car.
If I had disobeyed them, do you know what that would have constituted to?
I can imagine.
If I had disobeyed police, law enforcement agency, I respected them. Let their area command hear the kind of hold up that in there and the nuisance that causing to the public that led to them bashing my car now.
Sorry.
And it was a taxi driver.
Oh, I can imagine. Sorry about that. I sorry about your car. I can imagine how much or whatever you have to go fix your car with now. I do know that there are special occasions where policemen may have to come out to search. Special occasions. There could be an information, and that's why that's happening. But I cannot particularly, I don't know if that's what the case is. A lot of times where we just see them in particular areas, especially if they are collecting money, right? Collecting money from every car that moves past them. But if they are searching, maybe they have an information or something, that's a different situation. But like a stop and search thing. Stop and search situation, but most times it's not really the case. And with what you just narrated, that spot is a sensitive spot, because if there is an emergency going straight into the hospital, then how would the ambulance move past that space? We just need to do better, and I hope that the relevant authorities are listening and they would just call them and confirm what they're doing there exactly. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Okay, on my mind, I do. Hello?
I can hear you. Why are you breathing fast?
Okay, what's on my mind is that I feel that what is happening in Airport Road, how they're fixing the street lights that was abandoned for so many years, and now they are fixing on it. So I've been so happy since today, and I saw it.
Thank God. Okay, that's good news. Thank you for calling. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Yeah,
I don't know, good evening.
Yeah, when say you started with the politics. When this our movement, this OK movement, I want to know, from the bottom of my heart, as a person that loves Nigeria, I don't believe in tribe. I always say this. I want to know why South people are just criticizing this, because I've listened to different stations, radio stations. But I have to off my radio from one of the PG stations. Just calling this man, trying to bring him down. It doesn't work like that now. If you people are complaining that the administration is not doing well, and this man, they forgot that ADC still have court case, going to High Court, going to Supreme Court back. They may not have candidates, as it happened in Rivers State against APC the other time. It can happen, yes. OBC this in our head. So they're calling him names. That is unfair now. Can they allow this man to drink water and drop cup? Let's see how everything will pan out.
So that's been on your mind. You've been thinking about it.
Yes. No, I get angry. Honestly, I got angry when I was listening to the other pidgin radio station. Very popular one. I got angry
maybe people have their thoughts as to
no. It was provoking. If to say listen to her in that 3 o'clock, all these things everywhere, this and that will be. No, allow this man rest. Is it because he's an Igbo man or what?
I don't think so.
Allow this man.
Welcome.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind this morning? My prophecy has come to pass when my uncle Obi, I have not rest since morning. Everybody, Obi do this, Obi do that. My sister, that year where you sit down there, if you sit down, it happens say your West they pay you. You know go shift body. If you shift body, now that thing. So to me, waiting then they talk. Anybody where you see where they castigate waiting Obi they do. That person na the suspect where would they find. Obi represent people like us. You know me now. I know they hide them out. Just like one organization when I go one certain time. If you now want share money, I know they. If that money na 10,000, now 1,000, 10%. But if you say you go share them, I no go green. So now end the problem. between me and them. So instead, one them go kill me, I come out. You know wetin dey there. So Obi, anybody wey know like wetin Obi dey do, if him dey close to you, ask am this question wey I wan ask you now. Ask am wetin make they know they like root.
All right.
You go see them. We know them now. They don't come my office, say make I join. Data boys, say welcome development boys. We know all those things now. Me, I no follow. Anything what I tell you, na pure. I know be those people where they tell you, say, Atolari na for Obibo. Which we get them, we go tell you, say, Atolari na Obibo. See the gridai? No. If na me, I go tell you, say, na lie, Atolari no dey for Obibo.
All right then. What's on your mind? Welcome.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
AGK calling from Port Harcourt.
AGK, welcome.
What was in my mind? Plenty. Well, let me start from this one. I want to ask a question.
Please summarize it. This one that it's plenty.
Oh yes, I will summarize it.
Okay.
What is in my mind? I want to ask, what is for the current government now? They will use to for campaign because they want to use hunger or suffer to campaign for us. What is giving this government mind that they will win election? A liter of fuel, 1,360 naira. And these people still get mind, get the feeling like say they win election. It's bad. They got hunger. Today, inside this Port Harcourt, I spend 8,000 naira for transport. Inside Port Harcourt, 8,000 naira we normally pay go Lagos, come back. And these people they still get mind, they say they want to come. But what do they want to give us again? After, let them pack their load and go. Obi for life. Pankwaso, that's where. Full stop. God bless you. Bye.
All right then. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Queen.
Good evening.
This is Nelson from Negrita.
Nelson, good evening.
Thank you. What's on my mind is Nigeria is as if we need change, but we are not ready for that change. A lot of people are complaining that Obi is stingy. Is it the person that will share money and when he enter, he will recover his investment and then start sharing bag of rice and beans as if he's sharing to beggars? I don't think a responsible government should be sharing rice instead of solving the major problem of its citizens. There's hungry in the land. People are not going to farm. They are not even addressing the insecurity why people are not farming. They are sharing food. And some of us are saying we need change to be stingy. A man that has come with a different method, a lot of people are criticizing. I don't think Nigeria we are ready for change. When we are ready, we will get it. But for now, many of us are not ready. Because if we are ready, when you keep doing things the same way, you will get the same result. They keep sharing money. You prefer those who share money to you. And when they collect their investment, you talk. You don't collect your salary for 4 years now. Some people are preparing, now 4 years salary, don't share so. 4 years. If they don't get sense, make them get sense.
All right then.
4 years salary, that somebody will give you under 1 week or 1 month.
All right
and
then.
when they collect, the teacher will get sense.
All right, let's see some messages that have come through here. This is Chijoki. He says, what is on my mind is the ongoing attack of Nigerians in South Africa. Even in our country, we are not safe. Government should do something before it's too late. We saw the House of Representatives ask the federal government to suspend all bilateral agreements with South Africa over the recent xenophobic attacks. So there's also, earlier, there was the call for repatriation of nationals willing to leave South Africa. There are some Nigerians who are willing to leave to come back. I mean, this is one of the efforts that the federal government is putting in place. And they've also asked for probing the killing of Nigerians that the South African government should probe. They are demanding for a probe. It's really a sad situation that's happening in South Africa. Whatever the reason, really, these things can be talked about than taking lives or attacking human beings. Well, it's the world that we're living, run by human beings. And Humans are very interesting people. We are really interesting people. Let's just accept that. Good evening, beautiful presenter. What is on my mind is that APC political ruling party should allow other opposition political party to stand without repeated interference with other parties' affairs. Nigerian youth should defend our democracy from APC government. From Dr. Prince Nelson. Dr. Prince, thank you for texting. What's on my mind is why are there no women or female speakers or guests among Mr. Kelly's morning show or panel? Does that mean we don't have vibrant female speakers in River State? Then again, are we going to get another round of anointed candidates instead of aspirants? I'm just thinking aloud. Didi, good evening to you. Didi, I mean, if you are a great political analyst, of course you can send your number, something. You can come. Those guests are actually sourced for and also are willing to come discuss these national issues. So if you are, why not? You can come on the show. That's a great point that you raised there, and would see to it too as a station. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Hello, my name is Gori calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome. Go on, please.
What is my mind? It's about all these politics that are playing in this country. Tribalism, partism. You see people having their own choice. They want to bend you to their own choice. They want to bend you to their preferred candidates. This is Nigeria. Nigeria for all. Nigeria for the north, Nigeria for the south, Nigeria for the east. About candidate is a personal choice. You may prefer this one, another person may prefer the other one. Somebody may prefer A, so another person will prefer B. That is a choice. Choice of voting. My wife may vote another person. I may vote another person. My children may vote another person. That is the beauty of democracy. Why can't we understand one another? When you talk down against another person will talk against down your own candidate. As you talk down another, that is how other people will talk. In politics, we should understand what is politics. If you're not a politician, you're not a politician. As I am here, I remain apolitical.
Okay.
Whosoever that appeared there as a president is my candidate, is my president. I don't have any other country. This is my country. So let us be able to understand what politics is all about. They are playing their own politics. And I always tell people, we should understand that in this nation, so far as we are underdeveloped, we are developing. We are not up to that. There will be a lot of flaws.
Okay.
You see weakness, you see a lot of things that we complain, but then let us bear it. Let us bear it. This is a nation. Let us try to build the nation for everybody.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. What's on your mind? Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Talk Your Mind.
Talk your mind. Welcome.
Yes. One thing where they pay me for this evening, you see. Now, time for politics. All this 27, don't they draw near? And when it don't reach, all the disabled people who I know from my village, they go around Kijikata. People go vote. But when they don't vote finish, government they remember them. Maybe they try to remember. These blind people, cripple, different type, dumb people, this and that. I beg. Not only them, they vote for themselves. These people said then they put how they contribute for this nation. So make them remember them. So that is my matter. That's my problem. Thank you.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Wow, Mr. Zion, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
I think this last caller just stole the words off my mouth. But what's my mind is the rate at which we have abandoned some of our brothers and sisters. The rate of abandonment is high. When they are old, we abandon them. Our parents, when they are aged, we abandon them. Our brothers and sisters that are in critical condition, like people living with disabilities and other critical challenges, health-wise, psychological-wise, we just abandon them. And it's a call for concern. I stand to be corrected. Over 80% of us living in Port Harcourt today, over 80%, we have not taken even a cup of rice to the home of the elderly that is in town. The one in River State here, we have not done that. A cup of rice, home of the elderly. I come to visit you. Please take this one. As our parents, take this one. Even in our homes, as I'm talking to you, the large majority have not even sent money to our aged parents in the village. The way we are abandoning our aged and those in critical condition, we should review our attitude towards them. Right. You shouldn't be abandoning them for other people to take your responsibilities. You abdicate your own responsibility. These are your parents. These are your brothers and your sisters.
All right, then.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Obi's constant defection is despicable and irresponsible. A man who wants to fix Nigeria should be able to fix ordinary party issues. As he defected to NDC, if crisis erupts in NDC, would he also defect again? Leaders don't run away from problem, they fix it. Obi is inconsistent and desperate for power. His defection to NDC marks his doom in 2027. His fans alone can't defeat Tinubu. Only a united, strong opposition can unite Tinubu in 2027. Obi's selfish defection has divided the vote of the opposition, thereby making Tinubu victory in 2027 inevitable. Mr. Lucky. Good evening, Queen Chima. What's on my mind is about 1. Peter Obi is a true leader of Nigeria. 2. I love to be your friend, ma. Thanks. 3. All Nigerians in South Africa should come back. Abaji, ma'am. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind. Good evening. Please, there's a dead body opposite the Pleasure Park since day before yesterday. The relevant authorities should please go and remove it. That's what's on my mind, Francis. Francis, thank you so much for this information and texting. All right, can we take one call? Maybe if one comes through, we'll take it. And that will be it for this evening. And we get towards Area Talk, 7 p.m. Until 8. And after that, 8 p.m. would be Eyewitness Report. Okay, let's do this call. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening. Kindly speak up, please.
It's Larry calling from Port Harcourt.
Larry, good evening.
Larry, what is on my mind is the danger that I've seen ahead. That is.
Larry, why is your voice muffled? Can you speak into your mouthpiece?
Okay, this coming year. Can you hear me very well now?
Way better.
Okay, this 2027. Because of what we've gone through in Rivers State.
Yeah.
If care is not taken, we shall go through more than what we've gone through.
That's if care is not taken.
Because of the activity of this state capture that we are talking about.
Okay.
One man just captured, Jason, to be precise, has captured us again. This is another tenor of Jason Wike to impose somebody on Rivers people again. So if people don't rise now to stand against this, if the governor cannot ticket in APC, what I would suggest is any other candidate that will come, let Rivers people rise up on any platform, even if it is a new party formed here in Port Harcourt, rather than going by APC and PDP.
All right, then.
To impose on us another candidate again. If we cannot get him as a candidate, let us all go for another person,
all right,
not any person imposed on us. So I've been so worried based on what is happening. How can somebody just defected 2 weeks ago into APC? I mean the one that is just presenting Just Kelly. He will impose just that man on us again. Everybody rise up because we have seen enough. And if we don't rise up, it will be something else next year. Thank you, Queen.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Queen. What's on my mind is the desperation of Obi to be president. If he cannot stay in Labour Party and fix the little problem there, how will he claim he can fix Nigeria's problem? He has not held any federal appointment yet. He wants to be president. Greetings, Queen Chima. What has been on my mind is how the people who claim they are master strategists and world record holders in political parties, building some, said they had not changed the party since they were born. Yet they've not been able to build their individual state, let alone the Rumodumaya. Okay. Thank you for your messages and your calls this evening. Shortly, a few minutes past 7 will be area talk. Let's talk about our communities, right, in...
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Oh, oh,
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Certain conversations are best had early or earlier. Even if I do not know if this is early, because we're already in May and the rains are approaching really fast. And we know that in this part of the country, as we get into June, it wouldn't give you signals. I mean, it's going to be downpour after downpour and after downpour. And because we have a government that some people think, I mean, most times reactionary, it's when everything has started happening that everyone starts running helter-skelter. And then we also have a people who would have to deal with these things. Yes, when we talk about flooding, it's almost a natural issue, natural disaster. Right? However, necessitated by certain human actions. And if these actions are not put in place, if these actions are not curtailed, we'll keep crying every year. And sometimes I just wonder what a beautiful world we have, God has given us, and how we're not able. Is the word able now? I think how we do not putting our best into ensuring that the world is better than it is in every ramification. If you listen to me on What's on Your Mind, I said that when I was talking about the xenophobic attack in South Africa, I said, human beings, I mean, is there anything? Okay, there are some things that are out of human control, but take a look at everything that we have to cry about. A lot of things, rather, that we have to cry about and talk about. Man has the solution to them. Some of them we can intentionally mitigate. Some of them, even unintentional acts, we can just be. But maybe, just maybe, this world wasn't even fashioned to be that way. But at least we can have some fresher breath air most times. So, welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Last year, we had an impact of flooding where over 123,000 individuals were displaced, and severe flooding. Some people chose to stay in their homes, some people left. Of course, you cannot begin to ascertain the economic loss. Farmlands will be affected, particularly cassava farms, where will be washed away, causing significant threats to food security. 123,000, sorry, this is, I mean, in the country, not in River State alone. There were primarily targeted areas. We had heavy rainfall, and there was an overflow of the Orashi River that impacted those living in low-lying coastal and riverine areas. And for River State, we have over 100 communities affected by the floods every year. Over 100 communities. So I'm just guessing that when we're approaching a certain time in the year, some people's, you know how they say that your heart is in your mouth. You're scared. They're already scared. People are already thinking how the year will turn out for them. And you cannot ask people to leave their places to somewhere else. If your father built a house here, let's say your father built a house in the premises of Today FM, and that's the only house you have, your family has, and then someone says, oh, before the floods, move away from the house. When you move away from the house, where would you stay? Would you go to inconvenience someone else in their own house when you have a house? So some people just have to stay and deal. So we have certain, key affected areas like the Ahuda West. In Ahuda West, right? In Ahuda West, about 103 communities, including Mbiama, Akinima, Engeni, Enedua, Odioko, Ubeta, Obarama, and Olebie are heavily, impacted, with many residents displaced to neighboring communities. Then in Oba Ebema, Ndoni, over 20 communities were affected. That's last year. We had Obiofo, Utu Umoroji, Aseazega, Ubelgeni, Uteichi, Agwe, Krengani, Aligu, and quite a number of them, including Omoko. Right, so many Omoko and Omoko affected by the floods. In Abua Odua communities, you have Okolomade that faced severe losses due to high floods last year. And in Obiakbo, urban areas, we have Rumewera new layouts, Eneka, NTA, Abra Link Road that suffered significant perennial flooding. Right. So this is almost the situation, or was the situation last year. And it's not usually a good sight at all. Now this year, I remember that it was last year. Obviously, last year we had the House of Assembly. We had the governor set up a committee. First, it was the Assembly that said, they needed to target stronger environmental laws as Raging Waters Claim 2. So 2 people passed last year. And this brought about the conversation around environmental laws, right? Because there was a 16-year-old son of a man and his 17-year-old brother who drowned during a downpour in Ilibolo community in Obiakbo local government area, reported last year. And then we had the speaker, Martin Ameule, say that they were going to do everything possible, needed legislature, and convey to an executive meetup and follow up through environmental laws, they said last year. Apart that, there was a flood committee set up headed by the deputy governor, and the flood committee's mandate was to ensure that they establish emergency responses and also implement proactive flood control measures. The committee was set up October 10, 2025. This was, just around the death of those 2 people in October last year, 2025. And the deputy governor emphasized the need to coordinate efforts and urge everyone to work together to address challenges posed by recurrent flooding in the state. And that committee, I don't think, has been dissolved, because even early this year, there were reports from them as they were still, I think, distributing certain materials or so to some individuals. However, when we talk about flooding and we want to mention, these local governments, these communities that are mostly affected, you also want to come to your area where you stay, whether in the metropolis, in the wherever you stay, wherever in River State that you stay, and then there probably is an area where it's affected, or why that situation is there. So on Area Talk this evening, the conversation is around, should preparations not have started? Setting, probably by dump, refuse, I'm talking, opened, continual encouragement of residents to clean their drainages. The community now, I just cannot. But if you can hear me, you can call to remind me. I think you were asking that the government can build some sort of build a canal somewhere where the waters can be channeled, and that was like proffering solution to what can happen in that community, so that when the floods come, the water can run into that canal and find its way to the other channel, which is the rivers and all. So we understand that some communities may experience severe flooding because of the terrain, and then maybe the buildings and other factors that affect it, while some other communities will not. However, the goal would be to ensure that people are safe. We don't even record any form of danger can put in place. And again, just for the sakes of a reminder, I just went through the name of the communities that were affected last year the most. These communities were seriously affected by the floods. For this year, I'd like to find out if this report and the reports you have on site or from your community is exactly what it is. So you want to call the name of the community, what the situation was like last year, and how residents where government can do better or should do better, or what individuals can even do better, so this year we can have a better stay in the state. 0701-9339-9624. Text message 0701-9339-9624 for text message. For call 0810-9510-951. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
My name is Adada Man.
Welcome.
I'm from Adada Odwa, in the Odwa local government.
All right.
So, when you mention the area we flood serious for Odwa, we know say you try to mention Okolomadi, but the most people where they suffer, where now inside whatever then they eat itself. If I go to say the Adada people, Adada.
Where this place they? Which local government?
Adada from Ugbema water side. You get that Adada.
And which local government? The this
in a Odwa local government.
Okay, okay.
Abua Odwa.
Okay.
So we have Ogboloma, Adada, Emelego, Okolomadi. So as you mentioned Okolomadi, we know say it, but it's serious Adada past the whole three community we have to talk now. So make them they try. They remember this Adada people.
What was last year's situation like? What was
last year we managed, really day like that. For last year.
Okay.
Yeah, so we pray to make this year self. Make that in no condition.
But people been come out for the community.
People come out now, food self destroyed, many things spoil for the yes. Even me when I talk to you, I run away from my house.
I go like come that community.
Okay, Adada, ADA.
No wahala.
So try come. We go like to receive you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Send me a text message, right, to our text message portal. I'll call it the number.
Okay, no problem. My name is Adada Man.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome to Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, it's good to hear from you.
You see, this flood we are talking, I think it's so far as Nigeria is concerned now, it's in two types. The other one is the one that they say that they opened the dam. When they open the dam, the thing will start from the ground. It does not respect the drainage. It does not respect the trees. It does not respect any hilly place or mountainous place. The only thing you will see is the water coming out from nowhere. Cover the major road, cover the community, cover the school field, cover everywhere. And by the time you see it like that, like last time during the 2012 at Ahoda, if you see the speed, the level this water was crossing the major road, east-west road, it was as if maybe they used basin to pour them, flush them with the speed. That was the speed. Then, if we don't think that it's going to be in that gravity, that level that we experience it in that way, this one is going to be the rainfall. And if it should be the rainfall, people can be able to control it a bit. We can do. I think we have to do that. Clean our drainages, open every place that we know that is supposed to channel into the river, because most of the places you call have river. Just like I was at Elquizi last time, I told you, before I know water came from ground when we were in the church. The water came from the ground and flooded everywhere. When you talk of Aga, Elquizi, Epota, and Imbede, they used to disturb them there.
All right,
you come to Omok, you come to Ahoda, the same thing. But let people open their drainage. But government themselves, what they need to do, because I come like this,
all
they
right
should
then.
be able to go to the
All
upper
right
land.
then. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, Lady Queen.
Yes.
Good evening. Yeah, Regina, I come from Quebec.
All right then. Go on, please, Reginald.
Yeah, the issue of flooding, I think, has become a music that we sing every day, especially here in River State. We are talking about what we can do and what government can do. Then I want to ask, is there anything that we are talking today that we have not, is there any solution that we will provide today that we have not provided it for the past 3, 4, 5 years ago on this same issue of flooding? I know we have talked about government building a dam. We have talked about government dredging the rivers that are supposed to be dredged. I've talked about government building a low-cost estate housing where emergency people can be kept when in the case of this flooding. We have provided so many solutions that government can do, and the one that the people can ordinarily do. So if okay, take for instance now, clean up the drainages, and eventually you take the height of a story building, which drainage that you cover, that you'll be able to, that will all those drainage that you cover, then you need to be able to do anything there. The answer is no. So everything rise and fall on the government. Unfortunately, we have government.
All right. Welcome. Try and wrap up your thoughts in a minute. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello. Yes, this is Vinica.
What?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. My area talk is that sometimes when it is time for election like this, most of our representatives, they will come on radio and begin to tell lies. They do this, they do that, they do this, they do that. Investigate them. None of the things where they talk happens. But they will come on air when it is time for election. They will begin to tell people's lies, tell lies to people, tell lies to Nigeria. Because why I say this, one of our senators that represent us in our constituency, and one of our House of Rep members that representing us in our constituency now, near from our order. Now it is time for elections that they do this, they do that. But go to all those various places, you will not see one thing. Since where they for seat, they cannot boast of anything.
All right.
They cannot boast of anything. Is it good who have the mind to go and vote them in? Let them go. For me, those people, I will not vote them in. I will not carry my vote and vote them. Thank you, my sister.
All right, then. Keep the calls coming. All right. And I was asking, hit so badly last year, 2025. Call and let's get to hear about it again. Was hit by the floods last year in River State. I'd like for us to go over them again. And I was saying, okay, what's the awareness we're bringing again this year, even as the federal government has said, you see, River State will still be flooded this year. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. I could hear you. What happened? Call again, right? 070 or 0810 9510 951. That's the number that you can call. Welcome to Area.
Good evening. I'm Comrade Kabari calling from Balotin in Panama.
Comrade Kabari, welcome.
Of course, there's nothing government will do. But my own area talk is just, please, about that LG chairperson, asking why has he not made public the report of the incident that took place in Abua local government. Young men who lost their lives during when they were sailing away. Recall? Ask the Abu Odua local government that why is he holding back that report? That is one. Two, this is to my Ogunis. Tell them, and since they are deriving joy from being conquered by politicians that does not even equate politicians.
All right, let's not go again outside our conversation, right? Maybe 0708109510951. That's the number you can call this evening on Area Talk. Now, we saw the federal government say that as the rain has begun, that the annual flood outlook is predicting floods to hit Lagos, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, of course, and 28 other states. Now, it was disclosed in a keynote address by the Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Engineer Joseph, at the AFO public presentation at the Presidential Banquet Hall, organized by the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency. So, the federal government says this early information is so that lives can be saved. Protection of government's commitment to improving flood forecast and preparedness. That is the modernization of the National Hydrological Monitoring Networks. So this pretty much comes, every year from NIMET, from AFO around flooding. So it's not new. There's always that preparedness in terms of the information given. But then when the information is given, it's how we take it and what our response to it is. That's what matters most importantly. So someone called and said, let's begin to clear our drainages. Very important. Especially those ends where there are ends where the water gets to, and because there's a heap of refuse, you cannot even move past. And then the culture of blocking drainages with sand, with plastic bottles, with just whatever that's not supposed to be in the drainage, supposed to be where waste is dumped there. So if water doesn't find a way to move, because it's coming and telling you, give me way. If it doesn't find a way to move, it's just going to stay somewhere. And then all those channels where the water is supposed to move are blocked, then it will be riverine areas or living close to riverine areas where these waters would, overflow, the rivers would overflow and then affect those areas. And they have to move. They have to move. If dams can be built, if a dam can be built somehow to channel these waters, it will help. Government's efforts have always been responding or moving people to camps and helping people with food items and all. And maybe it can also be much more than that. Welcome to Area Talk. Yes, good evening.
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, go on, please.
The local government chairman, I think by the time this memo arrived, it must have gotten to their desk. I think so. Yes, now. And they have supervising councillor on environmental. They have supervising councillors on structures and building within their local government council. They have all these things. It seems that when they make appointments to those people who don't know what it takes to handle those offices. They have essays. What are they doing? It's to move and find jobs to do for the people. You collect revenues, Why not move evacuators to those areas, those canals? Evacuate the place in conjunction with the Ministry of Environment, Environmental Sanitation. Do this job with ease. It's a simple thing. They are just making it too difficult. You're getting your money from the government. People are paying their revenue. You just want people to. We don't need to tell you this. This is a simple idea because you're not willing to leave. You're not willing to serve. You just take a portfolio and earn salary and you go home. You collect tax from people. You must work. Think how to keep them. These things are not rocket science. Because people who get there don't deserve to be there. That is why we are calling on radio, talking. This is a very simple thing. I've worked with Rewama before. I've worked with Remawa before for 2 years. with contact staff. I've worked here 2 years. It's not. I'm not telling you. We are part of the people who brought planters. I can tell you how many recycles are in this state.
All right, then.
I was the person. Hold on, Queen. I was the person that proposed when to dump, where to dump, and how to dump. I was part of that team.
All right, wrap up your thoughts.
God bless you.
Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to
Good
you.
evening, Mr. Zion.
For the issue of flooding in this part of the world, my candid advice is to those who want to listen. If you know you are living in flood-prone environment, please make provision to leave, because your government will do nothing. They will offer you nothing. They will not rescue you. Rather, they will even use your situation to benefit from international communities. And at the end, they will give you 2 cups of rice or 1 pack of noodles. I'll show your picture to the world that look at you. For now, the Nigerian government nor the state government have no solution to that endemic called flooding.
Right.
So look for a higher ground if you are a community, if you are a family or an individual. Just spot for a higher ground. When the floods are coming, move with your people there. Yes, it's not easy, because you are going to learn to adapt to that new environment, the finances to take care of yourself, because you are now leaving your urban region to communities. Some of you, God has blessed you, people you have upstairs or high-rise buildings. Talk to the owners of this building. Uncle, you get 3-story building. CCO, may 5-6 people or 10 families come stay here when flood come. That is the solution. Until we dredge River Niger, dredge it to standard, until we clear up the drainages, so that even what we clear from the drainages can now go back to the rivers and canals. That is the only way we can solve the problem.
All right.
So for now...
Welcome to Area Talk.
My sister, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, so why I called flood of 15, because I came from that Rush region.
Orashi, okay.
Yes, I'm one of the victims of that flood
Mm.
during that time, both the time of 2012 and all the rest.
Yeah.
I experienced it. My parents experienced it very well. The issue we have in that Orashi River is that when you go to the river now, during the time of dry season, you can use leg for some place to cross the river. Some have covered the river, on which the federal government is supposed to dredge that river, so that the river can contain, when the water comes, the river can contain at least most of the water before it flows out, so that it will not affect people's house again. You understand?
Yeah.
It can only affect the crops in the bush, but for house, you cannot reach people's house again. But just that we don't have a good representative. Assuming that we have a good representative in the National Assembly, that have raised this issue in the House of Assembly, National Assembly. Because that is why sometimes I blame our leaders, our governors, and our Senate, and our House of Rep members. They cannot one day raise this issue in the Red Chamber. But when it is time for the floods, they will bring small things for people. Those things cannot help people. At least they have to try. This thing has been bothering us for many years, but federal government ignores. We don't even care about the people that are suffering. My sister, if you come to our area during the flood, you pity for people, both old woman and old man and children. They don't have place to stay. They don't even have shelter. No food. All the food they are eating away from from that flood. You see, but they will just bring small indomie, 2 cartons of indomie, 3 cartons of indomie, rice. When they will share it, some people will reach them 1, some people 2. You understand? After eating that very little something for that day, they will go and announce that they have given them something. Giving them something is not the solution. At least let us tackle the solution.
What was I'm aware of these relief materials that were given last year by the government. Is it still this one pack of noodles and all?
That is why I say that sometimes the media are supposed to come and witness when they are giving something. You understand?
Yeah.
So that when we are talking like this, it will not be as if like say we just want to put allegation on their head. You understand? So that they can be able to see it with their eye. If that we are lying. You understand?
All right then.
That is that.
Thank you. Thank you for your
maybe when
call.
as they announce that the flood will come again, at least the media are supposed to create chance. You understand?
Yeah.
Even boats, federal government did not bring to us, state did not bring to us, boats, ordinary boat to rescue people. I know many people that died in that flood time. You understand? You'll be seeing somebody like this crying, but no boat to go and carry the person. The person will die there. After the person don't hold something. You understand?
Sad.
The person will just be there and die. Hungry will kill the person for there. You understand? So
Thank you. Thank you for.
Federal government supposed to at least to listen to us. Look at when the time of election now, they will say people will come and vote. After voting, when we are crying for something to help us, something that people have seen that these people are suffering, they will ignore us.
All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yes. My sister, good evening.
Good evening.
Speaker from Oyibo.
Please go on.
If you go to our rural communities, the problem people are facing, how do they navigate through this period? I'm talking of the Orashi region, whether west or whether east, or by the mountain, above dual. Like our brothers who are in Odual, Kubo. Me, I used to feel bad. That was why we begin to talk of a road. Because when it happened like this, where will they run to? The people are trapped. No roads. If the state government can liaise with the government of Bayelsa State, that road could be completed. When it comes like this, the people can now run away and leave for their own safety. But nothing. I pray that this time around, the government, both the federal and the state, they should think well to see how the situation could be remedied. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Welcome to Area Talk. Yes, good evening. I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
It's Comrade Kabari.
Comrade Kabari, you called again. I'd have to take other calls.
I want to react on this situation now.
All right.
Just give me a second. Let me react on it, please.
Okay, you called on... It was the other program you called. Go on, I can hear you.
All right. I think if you can take our memory back, 2012, when there was flood, I'm just giving reason why Amechi stand tall in the eyes of Rivers youth and the Rivers people and the world. Are you with me?
I can hear you.
Rotimi Amechi rented hotels in Port Harcourt for people. Mother stays in hotel in Port Harcourt. I have a friend, Chris, my friend's mother. She stayed in the hotel. The government of Rivers State stayed in most hotels in Rivers State, and they evacuated some persons to go and stay in those hotels. Good and fine. It might not be everybody, but this was a real situation then when Amechi was governor of this state. If you hear me anytime I called him, my brother man, my disbelief in Nigerian government can never be overemphasized. Look, I said Nigeria can never be better. How will you say Nigeria will be better? will you get the crop of leader that will better Nigeria? You think the constitution of Nigeria will better Nigeria? You think the people you called representative that you didn't vote to them will better Nigeria? Nigeria can never be better. It can never. No sense. It's the only one can better Nigeria.
All right then. Well, yeah, good evening.
We know. Good evening.
Good evening. No.
Today we are talking about flood.
Yeah.
Maybe there's another thing I can come in and ahead. I've been in Rivers State since 1973 till now. There was no flood in all these places we are mentioning now. We are crying now.
Yeah.
Because there was some settlement nature do. Like over, there was a place water was camping in St. Bypass and many other places. But now they until all those places without making alternative for water to settle. You know, nature is very, very wonderful. You can't cheat nature. So you must fight back. Those are the things now we are suffering. Very soon now we'll be experiencing earthquakes. Let me show you. If you build a house now in Rivers State, or even not Rivers State, any night, now you are the State. After 10 years, go and look at the foundation. The foundation has gone down. The house will be on top. That is a sign of that we are earthquake with 22 come. And it may not be in our own generation, it may be our children's generation. We are not doing anything to protect that, all those things. We know politics. All we know politics. Nobody care how to take this, our environment, against tomorrow. It's very dangerous. We are facing very danger in Niger Delta State. I'm telling the truth. It's a pity.
All right. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Welcome to Area Talk.
Area Talk.
Area Talk.
Okay. What I want to say is this. We are facing very difficulty. And this always provokes me concerning local government in Rivers State. Can you imagine we have three types of government: federal, state, and local government. Local government workers in Rivers State always suffer for payment of salary every month. Before they pay us, if you are 10, 15 of the following month, all of them receive the same allocation before 20 of every month. Why are these chairmen doing like that? They don't have parents, they don't have children, we are family men. We are like this, no money to buy food to eat with this kind of economy. The after now they say we should come and vote. Now they want to look at their primary elections. So they want to do their rally. Or it is inside the rural community. You go to see the where they're not going before. For our own brother who is speaking the same language with us, we have the right to suffer us unless we come to complain. And nobody stop. This is alarming, my dear sister. Even now they're always
All right, that's not what we're talking about. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, Dr. Dennis. What
Dennis,
I want
welcome.
to say is I want to appreciate the journalists, the way you people are highlighting things and all, and want to remind people that since there's a wave of defections to wherever P2B goes, it's a good opportunity for NLC, ASU, Nigeria Medical Association and all to down tools and tell the National Assembly, if you do not change the constitution so that it will reflect our votes, we will rather not have an election. The country belongs to us. Power belongs to the people. This is a democracy. It is not a cult arrangement where people will just gather, collect everything. Let NLC come out. Let us express to them that we are not fools, because rather people all over the world are thinking, these people know that these people
let's stay with the flood. Let's stay with the flood conversation.
Okay, the flood thing. No, I'm sorry.
Let's stay with the flood conversation. If you just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So earlier I talked about the flooding in the state last year, what the situation was like last year. communities in Rivers State that were most hit, most affected by the flood. We have local government, Ahoda West, Obaibema, Abua, local government with over 100 communities affected. In Ahoda West, we have communities like Mbiama, Akinima, Ngeni, and others, Eldioko and others. Oba Ibema, we have a number of them affected, including Omoko, Abu Aldoa, Okolomade affected, Ubiapo, we have Eneka, NTA, Ruapara, Link Road, and how people were displaced. I did also talk about the committee that was set up by the governor, headed by the deputy governor, Ngozi Maudu, that they were supposed to distribute relief materials, just help mitigate, help people move them from where they are to other places that can help them stay safe. Right. So, and this year, I said, there's already a report. NIMET has dropped a report. AFO dropped a report that this year about over 23 states will be hit by flooding, and River State is in that list. And the point is some sort of sensitization for our communities, because this happens yearly. Yes, flooding is a natural disaster. However, human factors contribute to flooding. And if humans can do their part and government can help, the young man who called from Orashi said that there is a particular dredging that's supposed to be done in the Orashi River. If it's done, it would help. You just could have heard his voice. You should have listened to him when he talked. You could see the pain in his voice and how frustrating it is during the flood season. And the rains have started. Whereas, yes, we're not experiencing an everyday pour yet, but very soon it's going to come up like that, and then flooding begins again. We just don't always want to mitigate. We don't always want to relieve people. What more? What can we do? This is just a reminder, just again, talking about it again. And if you're in a community that was really hit, please, what's the name of that community? Welcome to Area Talk.
My contribution to flooding is, as journalists, Google International Students Hostel, in India. I was in that hostel. And I feel pain that our government do not understand what leadership is. They feed us. We are foreigners. We beg that our parents were poor. They should help us. And they did 24-story building in Bombay. Check it. It's in your phone. Google it and display to the Nigerian leaders. This is what leadership is like. During COVID, food was sent for people in their homes. Packages like 300 kg package of food. They know everybody. Come to the streets. They just come, stop in front of your house. If it is a 6-story building, they drop in the whole flat. They move to the other flat. They move to the other flat. I don't understand. When they say that we are baboons and all that, we are mimicking democracy and all that, it beats me silly that our people can't still reason. Thank you, Mr. Dennis.
All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello.
Yes.
No, but this is another man again.
All right, go. Welcome, please.
Again, waiting, I forget. To add waiting this man just to talk now, they come out. I beg government, let them try to build houses, big houses for these communities, so that when you reach where everybody will go enter, they save their life. They can not be so unless they carry everybody go to the headquarters. When they carry them go, so stop away there, almost even past the one way there for village. So they tell them, make them try build houses for those communities. Thank you.
All right. The houses will help. All right. Okay. Let's further more calls. How many more? Yeah. I'm fine. Good evening.
Mpolu Junction. You know Mpolu Junction?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Tetraco did a very bad work there. The drainage, the channel to Roma Hall.
Yeah.
Are all blocked. That's why that water cannot go. So they should come back and clean the drainage since they refuse to make it white. before Rumala was like in Polo Junction. This water can never disappear from Polo Junction except they open those drainages and clean them very well. If they cannot expand, they should return it back to Chuba River.
Okay.
I don't know the kind of engineers they are bringing for us here. Come and walk. What I want to. That's my own area.
Area talk.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
This Chris. You know, it's been quite a long time now. I've been calling, drawing the attention of government on Woji Road here. Governments, once they leave their responsibility and they leave it on the hands of market women, I don't know how you think that an elderly woman 40, 50 years enter gutter with a shovel, the park government will bring their tipper and tip the sand. Where will you carry the sand to? Are you taking the sand to your landlord's house? So the government know what they're supposed to do, only that they don't want to do it. When we are led to local government, my first time to see local government people, they wear in boots from our local government. They do the job. But this one, the government don't want to do anything. But they are collecting revenue, this one for sanitation. Then the money you are collecting from those market, what are you using it to do? Did I enter from anywhere to come here to come do a Gwaja work? How will you feel? You see me from my village or from anywhere, you see me inside gutter doing a Gwaja work. Is it my job?
All right.
There are some people that are supposed to do that thing. They should hire them and do it. People are paying for that. Nobody should tell my grandmother or my mother to enter inside gutter, begin to do a Gwaja work for you.
All right,
what
then.
You're supposed to do.
Welcome to Area Talk.
I want to ask this question. My name is Good. I want to ask this question. This Neka, there is flooding at Neka or Igruta. If they say that there should be drainage, or the federal government or state should come and dredge the place, is there any river at Neka? There is no river there.
Okay.
And some places where there are rivers, the river flows, expecting them to channel their gutter into the river for the river to take off. That was why I was telling you, two flood. The other one is something that it must overflow that area. And before you know it, it doesn't respect drainage, it doesn't respect anything. Before you know, even in your room, the water will come down from the roof. But this one that is rainfall, even though there is maybe a kind of drainage or anywhere, so far the river is concerned, the river is still flowing, channeling to its destination, expecting them to channel their own drainage inside there. But they don't. Most of the places, they don't have drainage. And the drainage, they cover it. You will see somebody, a woman, where there is rainfall. Somebody will say, go ahead, Chika, Amadi, go and put the drain, don't start. Go and channel the whole thing there. They were meant to do. You know the type of government we are having. Will those people be arrested or let them be parking it there and let the government be doing it? You see, sometimes the way we behave, we don't have things. Let that be drainage and let people respect it. Allow it, open it instead of covering it.
Area Talk. Can you hear me? Okay. Open the drainage. Open. I mean, you see someone just close to a drainage selling and it's all covered up. Why can't you just open it? You're just right in front of that place. Why can't you just open it? Take out the... I know that you may continuously do that because sometimes people are just moving past and dropping anything. All right. Welcome to Area Talk.
Rona, good evening.
Good evening. It's Queen.
Okay, Queen. Good evening.
Good evening.
It's Chief Solomon.
Welcome.
You know, drainage, the flood experience block of a drainage.
Okay.
You see, so what is there, if we can be able to keep all the drainage free, that would be the solution to eliminate flood. You see, because most of the plants on how we build our houses. We don't build to check and give the waterways. You see, so if you begin to go say want to channel waterways, it will demolish people's buildings so much, and which will not be possible.
Yeah.
You see, so the only solution there, I want to encourage our road construction companies. If they are making drillage, they should make sure they follow the ground level. Follow the ground level. Make sure that drillage is deep. Get the ground level so that the water, the flood on the compound can flow inside the gutter. You see, not by digging drillage, a shallow drillage. The drillage will be very shallow. Then when the rain fall, the compound people will be experiencing flood. You see, so that idea is not good idea. Like the one we are experiencing in Obogoro here now, this Green Road. Most of the compound, if rain fall, you will see all the compound will be flooding. You see, because the gutter is shallow, is up, it's not deep. Supposing they follow the ground level, send the drillage down, send it down to match the ground level. You will see that there will be no flood.
All right then.
You see, so at times they economize, they will economizing their materials. They will calculate their charge. Not that they don't know what to do. Is it? We know how to channel all this drillage to avoid flood.
All right then.
You see, so we should keep our drillage clean, and the incoming construction companies, they should make sure the next drillage should be followed match with the ground level. That is the only way to escape from all this flood. Otherwise, we have not entered. You see, so that is it. The drillage supposed to be deep.
All right. It's interesting how we are repetitive with our thoughts, but thank you so much for that contribution. That's it on Area Talk. Shortly, Eyewitness Report, all right, on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening. always giving you your thoughts on shows. It's Eyewitness Report, 6 minutes past 8, Tuesday, May 5, 2026. My name is Queen Chima. So let's get to let's move with your eyes right throughout the state, wherever you are, east, west, north, south of the state, and let your eyes be the watchdog. Let your eyes be the mirror. Let your eyes be the investigator. Let your eyes be the reporter tonight. All right, let's get to find out what's happening around you. That information may be helping one person or the other, or necessarily to the government so that they can know what exactly can be done in whatever area. It's Eyewitness Reports. The numbers to call is 0810-9510951. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Goldie.
I think if one is not a good follower, he cannot be a good leader. This is why there is crop of bad in society. When there was a restriction against Okada at the East Road from Bua Junction to most of the pieces, like Rumokoro, Rumodara, even Rumokrushi. But as I'm talking to you, you will see Okada people. We go to the Chubua Junction. They will be there. They're waiting for anything to show so that they will run away or carry passenger. But there are police stations all over there. Police station at Alo, police station at Chubua. And they are doing nothing about it. They can't even arrest these people. Even as we are talking, OSPAC are there. Even as we are talking, the community leaders are there, the youth leaders are there, CDC are there. They can't say anything to them. If you are not a good follower, you can't be a good leader. And again, when I went to Rumokoro, I saw some boys under the flyover. They're supposed to, push away the whole motor. You see them with the pipe. The motor they don't want, they will hit the pipe there. Why? And if they want you, they will collect the money from you, maybe 100, 200. You will carry a load.
All right. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, Sister Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes. This Grace from Arashi.
All right.
I hope that was.
All right.
Yes. So, I want journalists to ask our local government chairman, in other words, and most of the local government chairman, it means that it's just that they are not existing. Because since we the action
Try raise your voice.
I never hear anything we then do for our local government, for any community at all. It is only a local government where they always hear for radio and they see evidence waiting they do. The rest of them, like my own, I'm talking of my own local government chairman and other way, waiting they do with our location. I never see any single project. We need to ask questions. If you are asking questions, is it a crime?
All right. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Mika. We say dear Levad.
Okay.
You see, this is Chief Solomon. My eyewitness reports, I have two. Number one, this health center, our Bogoro Health Center, they are supposed to start it this month. I've not gone there. I never know if those people they are living there have parked, because they asked them to park before now. You see, so they should try and start that health center so that people, if we succeed in that health center, that place will contain so many employment, both security every other department will be employed, better doctors will be there. You see, our people are looking for work. So if we can complete all these abandoned health centers, it will help us for in area of employment. That is one. Number two, the flood issue we are talking now about. You see, I'm still encouraging our construction companies. If they are making a drillage, they should sink down to the ground level. Then you can feel the road. The road will be higher. There will be no water on the road. The water on the road will be slippery. Like the water, if rain fall, the one on the road will enter the gutter. The one in the compound will enter the gutter, the drillage also. Okay. No matter how deep it will cost us, let us try and get that road height. You see, that is how we can escape in so many flood. The flood is stopping. This Ogbogoro Ring Road here now, they are trying, they are working it, but we don't have a good drillage. The drillage, some areas are very shallow up. You see, so that is it.
All right then.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Good evening, my sister Kunchima.
Good evening.
Yeah, good to have you.
Welcome.
My name is Komele Menel.
Welcome, comrade.
Yes, calling from Yenegua.
All right.
Yes. Let me go straight to my local government. Number one, just like the last caller said, I have two, but let me start from one first. I prep constructed a water plant in my community, leader to be precise. Could you imagine up to now that water is not flowing?
How long now?
See, it's more than 4 months now. That tank is there, overhead tank, very mighty.
Okay.
In my own community. But that water is not functioning. If I'm lying, let somebody from Bidre call in this program and from the Mene Liberton, you are lying. That water is functioning. I'm mentioning the organization that controls that water. I prayed. And somebody from Bidre was the one that collected the contract. I don't want to mention his name for now. But that will come, I'll mention his name. Thank you and God bless.
All right. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Yeah, Lady Queen, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, Reginald, I call from Chekoch.
All right, Reginald, go on, please.
Lady Queen, I've been talking about my Chekocho Umitim pipeline road. I've been begging on Governor Simpobra to attend to that road. Both the governor and the NDDC, they have abandoned that road. And, we've been discussing about the rain and the flooding, and which I know that my community people will suffer as a result of flooding on that road. It's quite bad. Despite what we Echel people contribute to both River State and Nigeria at large. But Echel continues to be one of the most marginalized local governments. We beg government to fix our schools. We beg them to fix our roads. We beg them to fix our healthcare system. Everything we beg, and to no avail. But unfortunately, a chief produce oil. The burning lights we are talking about today is being produced at Umekem from Umekem. They run down to Bonny. That is the burning light we are talking about. You go to Umekem, you have good number of oil where Abara the same thing, Odogwa the same thing, Ukrago the same thing, Umebu, Sokota, Igbo, the same thing. We have good number of oil where that both River State government and Nigerian government is benefiting. But at the end of the day, they left us begging for what ordinarily they should have done to the people of the state. Okay. But I know that one day, since they see us as people that are sleeping, one day we will wake up. And if we wake up, all the oil installations in a chain will be shut down.
All right then.
You can.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
This is Adamanyam Gopal.
Please go on.
From Akuta Bay.
Please go on.
Yes. I'm a retiree. We had that during emergency room that the man before he left, he kept 52 billion for pension and gratuity. Up till now, we've not got any dime. Don't know whether they're doing it by business or not. Where has the money gone? Have they siphoned the money? 52 billion, and people are languishing. Most of the retirees are incapacitated. Some of them can't move. And only God made some of us to be talking and moving at 70, 75, you know. So suppose they give us the money so that we can take care of ourselves until God will call us. And they're doing us, they're treating us as if we are slaves in our own country, in our state. I don't know. Ask the governor. I think he knew about where is the whereabouts of that 50 billion. If we are not talking of any other money, that's our right. And again, another witness. Brother Hospital has opened a chair that will take care of OK and the mama. They've abandoned it for that, but they've commissioned other ones. Does it mean that the chair does not belong? What, yeah, we have something we contribute to the state government that we never them do that for a chair people. I mean, when we speak, that means we should die. Why not take care of us? Ask anybody. I don't know whether you are from this side of River State, I don't know, or Queen or the house. So investigate. You can see it's abandoned.
All right.
And nobody's talking about it. They're talking of politics and politics from interest. I don't understand. I'm shedding tears as I'm calling this thing. I don't know where I belong.
Please be fine. God bless you. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Onyeka from HA.
All right, Onyeka, please go on.
I'm calling from Aqua in HA.
Mm.
I want to beg the local government chairman, they should remember Aqua now. Aqua Olapo Road. They should do it for us. Please, if your mouth can reach to them, help us and tell them that Aqua is suffering. For us to come out from Aqua to Lapo is very painful. Are we not part of a chair? Even light, we don't have light. Everybody is happy in a chair, but Aqua is not happy. Because all these things happening, no one will have seen. Unless we go out, we come up from Aqua to Lapo, we see that there is light, there is good road, other parts of a chair. But Aqua, are they not part of a chair? What is happening? Is there anything we have done wrong to the HA government? They should tell us. If not, to go and kneel down for them. Aqua can go out and they kneel down to make sure we follow for the dividends of democracy in a chair. What is happening? They should help us, please. I have been calling this radio station several times, complaining, and still up till now, nothing is happening. We are not happy.
Thank you so much for calling. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Faustina.
It's Queen.
Queen, sorry. You should have asked the last caller. Don't they have council law? You see, the problem that these people have responsibility. I love how the government of democracy set it. From councillor, you get the local government get to the governor. From governor, you get to the president. If something like that happen, at least all communities supposed to be developed. If we are relating properly, if you have why did you elect a councillor? Are they there to pocket money and eat and travel and do play life? No, they're supposed to take responsibility, know what they're going to do to the community. If there is no light, they do.
Your call dropped. Okay, good evening, Queen Chima. My name is Chinemiriam Chitu from Rumodogo. The last time I entered Rumodogo community, fear what hold me. The community is totally dark. I can't sleep there till daybreak. The darkness is too much. Please, Rumodogo community really needs power supply. I beg. All right, let's listen to this.
Hello, good evening, Queen. I greet you this evening. My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless. My area talk. My community here, WHA, are illumined by NDDC and Senator Alwell Onyese. The two lights, solar lights, are side by side. In fact, if you come to my community, it's as bright as whatever you can think of. I want to give kudos to NDDC and kudos to Senator Alwell Onyese. Be that as it may, our health center is functioning optimally. The primary school in my community is well built and fenced. The secondary school too is one of the best in the chain. But the buildings needs a touch. Like the buildings need renovation. Be that as it may, I also want to talk on the area of the physically challenged in the chain. It has not been easy. We lost one of us, Mr. Amrezi Oshilem, who died last week Friday. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Because of lack of fear, lack of care, our political leaders don't care about us. The society don't care about us. Even the local government, which is the grassroots government, approach them to attend to Israel. Never cared to listen to them. Even when they invited them to the council where he shared his palliative rights, he never gave them a seed of rice. That is the society we are. Physically challenged and never looked upon. They see them as nothing, never to do well in society. But God, being on their side, they're still surviving without them. I want to call on our able governor. I know he has so much work on his hand now because of his ambition. He should look inward and let direct somebody to care for this microcosm of the larger society. I shall be well with him. We are praying for him to succeed, but should remember the physically challenged. Thank you and good night. My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless. Good night, man.
All right. Keep the eyewitness reports coming. You can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. Then you can also call 0810 951 951. Welcome. Can you?
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good evening. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name is Abe Samuel. I'm calling you from Rokbako.
All right, AB Samuel, go on, please.
Yes, my eyewitness report this evening is concerning Ndatiku Estate Road, the internal roads in Ndatiku Estate. The roads are so bad that I don't know which area will channel our problems to, so that they will come and help us to at least repair these roads for us. If it is only just to fill it, let them come and fill it for us, because the roads are bad in Ndatiku, in Rokbako here. Yes, it's bad. I don't know for how long we'll continue to shout or continue to cry before they will do these little things. And what is even the work of these councillors? These councillors we're talking about, what is their work? I don't know. Must we continue to cry like this always for government to do these things for us? Queen, secondly, you see that Elios bus stop, that under that bridge there, that place is so dangerous for drivers. Most of the drivers that are applying route to Air Force, they don't want to stop that place again. If you live in Elios, they will carry you up to Salvation Ministry. That's where they will drop you because of these bad boys. Don't we have a commissioner of transport in this state? Why all these things are happening like this? And thirdly, Rumo Black and the runabout that I keep complaining all about. The contractor that is doing that job should come back to site and do that thing very well. Rumo Black and the runabout, that place is bad. They've not done anything there. They just come and pour granite there and leave it and went away like that. So they should go back to site and complete that work. Thank you. I remain AB Samuel.
All right, AB Samuel, thank you. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to...
Hello?
Yes, welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Chuba.
Everest, welcome.
Thank you. I want to talk about Chuba, where I'm staying. Chuba is a very popular community in Abioko. And it ran. If you enter this East-West route, to where this East-West road ended in Auron, you see the name of Chuba there in their signboard. To tell you how big this Chuba is running. But yet there is nothing infrastructure that day in Chuba. You don't have road, you don't have light. Even I'm talking to you now, there is no light in Chuba. And we have the chairman of the board is from this community. At least they should walk one road or one thing to us, like this Obigita road. They're supposed to do it so that you can link other roads. Nothing has been done in Choba. Common light. And they hold a very big institution being University of Port Harcourt. Can they benefit from one thing? Because God has placed Choba in raining. They rain so much. Because the name of Choba goes very far. But yet
I want my eyewitness is this. Since this solar light to all the communities in Ghana, it is only my community that has just 20 out of 200 or something listen. So I don't know what is happening. Are we isolated in the state or in the local government or how? Does NDC give any community 20? Let them look at it and come and remember us and come and fix it for us. So please, we are part of the River State too. Please.
All right then. All right then. Welcome, Eyewitness Report.
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Am I on to Today FM?
Yes, Today 95.1 FM.
Yes.
Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Yes, I am Mr. Mika, calling from Rokok.
All right, Mr. Mika, go on, please.
Yes, my eyewitness is these boys at Obinkere. Who are they and who are they working for? Carrying stick up and down, chasing drivers up and down, harassing drivers on top flyover. Even when you are coming down from Rumokoro, as if you want to come down to, when you are coming from Chuba, as you want to come down from that up, want to come down from up, under that mango fruit there. Two boys, apple boys, hanging, holding stick, harassing people. Why? What is happening in this state? We drive or die for people's hand. Somebody will go and drink kai, come back, he will keke drive on the way. He will go and eat. He will not go and hustle. All of them will just wait for drivers. Why? It's taking edge. So government should do something, please.
All right then.
It's my eyewitness.
All right then. Okay, there are no messages here. There's a commercial. We'll take that commercial shortly. When we return, we'll take more calls before another commercial. It's Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. What is happening around you? What's that story you'd like to tell? All right, so we'd like to hear from you. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. Stay with us. We're still here. Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, eyewitness report on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call, 0810-951-0951. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Paul. I'm calling from Rumugo.
All right, go on, please.
Okay. My own eyewitness is the police. There is one act of them which I didn't like. I don't know whether it is allowed or it is legal. Those ones that used to wear anything they like. Some wear gown. Some used to wear jeans and trousers. Dress wear face cap. Some leave their beard very long. So, me, I don't even know who are the criminals and who are the policemen again in this our present society, especially the River State. And I do see them everywhere. And I believe any person who have mind, they can still carry the same gun, carry all those Sianas. They use KK buses. They use whatever type of vehicle they like. So I don't like the policing situation in River State. Any person that can go and get mind that they can carry gun and you think say it is police, you are under safe hand. You are moving around safe people. We don't know that they are criminals. So the commissioner of police will come out with a statement on this. When they are on duty, let us know that these policemen they are doing. If they are doing what do they call it, CID, they should not be using guns publicly like that. Let them come out quietly and do their investigative work. And then the one who are ready to do the police work, they should wear uniform. Let us know who and who in the society. Using private vehicles like Sianas and all the rest, go off everything without any police identifying logo on it. And they are arresting people. They are taking people to unknown destination who we don't know even knows whether they are police or kidnappers.
All right then.
And then secondly, this NEPA, whether not PHEG, these their properties called transformers and whatever. Don't know who are the owners of those properties, whether it is NEPA and the electric agency. Because if you look at the transformers, they are poorly managed and they are poorly installed. No security. Like I'm talking here, I don't have like since 3 days now in room with here because they have stove analyzed everything there.
All right then.
And at the end of the day now, they will tax all the people living using that transformer to fix it. NEPA will never ever come to fix their transformer. And then install it well protected so that they will still be doing their business. And other places that don't have prepared meter, in this time power outage, they will still come and bring estimated bill for them.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to give your eyewitness report. It's 0810-9510-951. You can call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Ikechukwu Kelvin, thank you for this observation. Quite noted. Thank you so much. 0701-9339-962. You can send a text to that number or WhatsApp message. And then 0810-9510-951. Welcome. Can you? Yes, good evening. Is it raining? Is it raining at your area? Can you hear me?
Yes, can I hear you?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, can you turn down the volume on your listening device? It would help.
Okay, I'm always from there. And this Mr. Precious, I think, for my brother.
All right, Mr. Precious.
Since 1997, I have no health center. There was a health center in my brother.
1997. Whoa.
Even my child was born.
Mm.
So after that time till now,
So
the
what?
community is lacking health services. Everybody, If I need black people go to Ebo House, health center to go and pick their one. So please, I want the government to come and see over that place. If you go to that health center, everywhere is bushy, the grass are taking over the place, nothing is happening. And people are suffering so much concerning health. Even those who are in labor, they are running around in the midnight. They can look for where to go and do delivery. Please, the government should pay attention to that brother health center.
All right,
very, very important in our community. It's one of the general community in our local government area. So I do not know why that place should be designated. So they should help us to build up a brother health center. It's very, very necessary for the life of the citizens there. So thank you.
Thank you for calling. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, Queen of the Airways.
Good evening.
I salute you. And how are you doing?
I'm fine. Getting exhausted for the day, but fine.
All right. My name is Meneza One of Africa.
All right.
I'm calling from Za in Yongolweku community.
Please go on.
I don't know whether we are part of River State. And I will
by you, you mean your community? The one you just mentioned?
The community is in Kano local government area of River State.
Okay, yeah.
But by the nature of things, I don't think we are part of River State.
Why did you say so?
In 1983, when I was starting by class 1, I met a health center in my community. There were some staff there. Everybody was there. But I speak to you today, I don't know where the health center is now. And there are some staff receiving salary on that health center today. There is no health center, there is no hospital, there is nothing in that community. If somebody is sick now, it took time to get to Bori. And as I speak with you, as the rainy season is setting in, erosion will consume the whole community. We don't have an internal road.
Yeah.
Some part of the community is almost everywhere is dark. No solar water, no solar light. I have been to NDT severally to complain about this issue at stake. No avail. I don't know whether you can extend this our regards to the government to work out what I have to do. I will get all these facilities. Thank you and God bless you. I remember Melissa One of Africa.
All right. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
All right. My name is Captain I, calling from Romosi.
All right. Go on, please.
Yeah, my eyewitness this night, my dear sister, is concerning Rumosi Light. This part of transformer, Rumosi transformer, market transformer, for past 2 years now, we have not gotten light there. Please, I don't know if you can reach the local government or the authorities for them to help us. We are still human beings. We are human beings. For over 2 years now, there is no light in that Rumosi market transformer. Please, they should help us do something there. So that's my eyewitness, please. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's your eyewitness report? Are you there? Greetings, my beautiful sister. My area talk is on page eyewitness report, you mean? Since Minister of Power resigned to contest for governorship election in Oyo State, power has been restored back in full capacity, and I doubt if the Minister of Power will win the party primary for keeping us in total darkness for months. My dear sister, if I tell you how much I have spent in buying fuel to power my house, you'll be shocked. Thank God, ability. All right, thank God. Thank you for texting. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
Mr. Kure is my name, please.
Mr. Kure, welcome.
Yes, I have one observation. Now that we are close to election now, campaign and other things, most people who are so-called honorable in River State, started from the local government and to the House of Assembly and to the House of Reps. I mean, can I apply that instead of we using some station for online marriage discussion, can we use that opportunity to invite some of the local government chairmen, invite this honorable in the Assembly, invite this honorable in House of Reps and House of Senate.
Okay.
So tell River State, what did they do during their tenure? Please, I really want to get that topic so that let us really know. And as the campaign is coming, they are picking from here and there. It's a welcome development. But the truth is that, can you people who are the media invite these people to make sure that let them come and tell River State people what did they do with their money?
All right.
Our constituency we are talking about. Please, that is my observation. Please, thank you very much. Please.
All right then. Welcome to Today FM.
Yeah,
It's Eyewitness Report. Yes, good evening.
You know, I called back before, which I promised I'm going to give 2 eyewitness reports.
Okay.
I'm going to give one. So let me be brief on this very one. I don't know, that's why I entered the call that time. So sorry. Yes. Just like manager of Africa said, my brother, if you go to Akwa Ibom through Ogoni Azdi to Akwa Ibom, the moment you cross Eleme Junction down to Akwa Ibom, you will never see government present within the Ogoni Azdi to Akwa Ibom. So I am also asking, are we part of River State? Because the moment you cross the boundary of River State enter Akwa Ibom, you will see government present in every community around Akwa Ibom community there. But the moment you cross Akwa Ibom,
So what are the challenges? What are the challenges?
Hello?
What are the challenges?
The challenges I'm talking about are development.
Okay. Road?
Development. There are Ogoni communities there. No road, no water, no light. You can never see electric pole there. But the moment you cross those communities, Karaku Bridge, to enter Akwa Ibom, my sister, you will see what Akwa Ibom government is doing in every area there. But you come to River State, you won't see anything. Are we part of River State? Just as my brother asked, are we part of River State? But I'm pleading with Ogoni people. You people should be patient because I'm saying that it is all when Ogoni now become governor, development will come to Ogoni. Thank you and God bless you, my sister.
All right. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening, Sister Queen.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. How about you?
Queen. See, I don't know who normally convene our complaint, report, and crying and everything that we've been saying on the platform that you people provided for us. I don't know who have been convening them to the government or to the appropriate quarter.
They are listening.
Because we've been saying this thing from time to time, and sometimes I've overheard some other people giving testimony about government responding to their complaint. But why is our own is quite different?
Very soon.
My master just said something, the minister one just said something just a few minutes ago. And I'm also complaining the same thing concerning the Sogo community.
All right.
Sogo community in Kana local government. We've been in darkness since I was born till today.
That's
I've
really
not
sad.
seen except when apart my neighbor was introduced. That
All right.
now see
All right. Thank
things
you.
that look
Thank
like
you. We have to take a commercial now. Thank you so much.
Okay. But
Yeah. Thank you for your calls and text messages. Good evening. I'm Queen Chima.
If you are a follower of the Nigerian Premier Football League, and if you are a supporter of Rangers of Enugu, there's no way you will know the man, Barrister Amobi Ezeako. He's a general manager, CEO. At some point, he was registered to play for the team in the Nigerian Premier Football League. He's a damn good footballer. He was here yesterday with me. He's back and together. We'll still be talking about everything Rangers and, of course, the man himself. My name is Godwin Enakana. Welcome to the show. Now let's go to a young man. You've mentioned his name like 3 or 4 times in the course of this very short conversation, and that is Fidelis Ilechukwu. How are you dealing with the endless stories? How have you been able to handle Fidelis Ilechukwu is going tomorrow, Fidelis Ilechukwu is going the next day, and what have you?
Well, it's quite interesting that I'm having a conversation with you because you are one of those that trained Coach Fidelis Ilechuku. And I also say you are one of those that taught me life lessons. So one of the things I learned from you is that some of those news, when they come, you just gloss over them, provided you build trust.
Simple.
So there is this deep trust between Ilechuku and myself. The kind of trust that existed between yourself and Ilechuku when he was in MFM.
For 13 years.
Believed in you.
For 13
he believed
years.
in you a whole lot. So I think for me, it doesn't distract me. Because what I do is when I see the news and I forward it to him, he say, boss, forget this paper. And I say, can you come to the office? They'll say, when you want to leave, you just tell me. Believe me, there won't be drama. When you are tired here, there won't be drama. And all the things, every time he will say to me, boss, I'm going to leave when you leave. He will always say, I'm going to leave when you leave.
Wow.
That he loves working here. So I think, like I earlier said, it's a matter of being very, very open-minded. And maybe because we are just young people who understand themselves, I don't think there is a need to play pranks.
Yeah.
I don't think there is a need to play any hanky-panky. And last few months, there was this news that I was leaving, and he came to me and I said, yes, I got this offer. I was looking at it, but we have our strategic plan that we don't want to truncate if I leave. And so I'm not going ahead with that offer. He said, okay, he's staying. And everything along the line that I did to terminate that offer, I told him. So I think we built that level of trust. When they were in the AFCON, I think, yes, Plateau United contacted him and he showed me everything. And I said, your team is doing well. I want to go to Jos, maybe because you will get an extra 500 or 4 million. They look at the bigger picture. And what is the bigger picture? You are going to go to the continent 2-3 times. We become well known in Africa and in the world. And so we understand ourselves, and I don't really put my mind to it, just like you when you were with him in MFM. So I've learned from you.
Okay. Well, by Samobi, now let's stay with Fidelis Ilechuku. Now, here's another very important question. How do you react when people say that Fidelis Ilechuku going to the national team as an assistant coach has been a distraction? I mean, when you were not on top of the table.
What does that mean, sir? Like, is it a plus or a distraction? Why do we have to pay assistant coaches? How long does it stay off? I think that the 200 million plus Nigerians, we are all professors in football. We know it all. We really know it all. So we are here. We've planned out our strategy. The assistant coaches are with him doing the preseason, CAF license coaches as well. So if Ilechuku leaves, they cannot stand in for him. Is that what we are saying? So what happens on the days he's around and we lose games? You do understand? Yeah. There were also days he wasn't around and this assistant coaches won games. Yeah. We discuss as a team virtually when he's not around, WhatsApp calls, Zoom calls, team calls. You know, I think that our people just want to run commentaries on very secondary issues. What are the primary issues? Team formation, team setup. How have we been able to set up our team? Okay, are we now trying to say if, for instance, a game starts and the Ilechuku is issued a red card, we shouldn't play?
Very true.
I've seen those comments even from those who are really quite close to me, who are just looking for traction on social media. But I'm not distracted, and really we are not distracted by those tractions. Okay. Those people are now coming back to sing hallelujah. But before they were saying, crucify them.
You are not Jesus Christ. Let's talk about the fans of the Flying Antelope. What you had when you won the league in 2024, they're not there anymore. You used to have a full house. What are you doing to bring them back?
Oh, on the contrary, sir, I think it depends on the particular games. Okay. But why this season is really better for us is that we have a database of our fans. So what we did this season was to establish the university arm of our fan base. If you check our social media today, you will see the kind of fan base we have. In Enugu, all the universities in Enugu, they have a stand at the cathedral. And just last 4 weeks, the Kegites group, I know you know the Kegites,
Yes,
they
sir.
took a stand in the cathedral. You need to really feel the energy. So, but I feel sad that the game that would have brought, because I know the match you are referring to in 2024, Rangers Enyimba, that was the talk of the town.
Yes, sir.
I feel so sad that the league organizers decided to ask us to play behind closed doors in match day 35. What you would have seen on match day 35 would have been insane, because 2 weeks ago, Rangers vying for the title and Enyimba fighting to escape relegation. It would have brought in a lot of people. And I wrote a letter to the league board. I said, look, even if you want to sanction us to play behind closed doors, you can suspend that for this particular match, so that we also uphold the image of the league and bring in supporters, bring in fans to watch this game, so that it will be easier for the league board to get sponsors. But I don't want to talk about the politics of Nigerian football here. I'm not the people who kicked against this, but it's not. I don't have the right to speak about it. In all, we still won the game, because the argument was let them play behind closed doors so that they will lose. In all, we won the game. So I think that, again, we are playing insurance at home after playing in Bayelsa. We are going to play behind closed doors. But I will send to you also a video of that game against Enyimba. We put up a large screen outside the cathedral, and people turned out. People came out to watch.
Wow.
So the followership is increasing because of how transparent we are. Not just physically, online. We have, right now, Rangers collectively, I think we have the highest number of followers on all social media.
Now, Barrister Mobi, before I let you go, knowing that this day will come, well, the moment you are living in right now, from first and foremost a supporter of Rangers International, you became the team manager. Today you are the general manager, CEO. The success is right there. Everyone is talking about Barrister Mobi. Well, talk us through how you prepared for this day.
I think that education is very, very important for anyone who wants to be successful in sports administration. So when I resigned in 2021 as team manager to go and do my UEFA certificate in football management, it opened my mind. And when I did my FIFA master, it also gave me a bigger perspective of the operation of football. So I think that education is on the top of this ladder when it comes to doing well as an administrator. And then, of course, other things that you will add outside the formal education. But above all, God is the ultimate. God is the ultimate giver of all these things. Because if it doesn't please God, He will not grant you the admission, He will not grant you the provision to go through all of this.
Barrister Mobi, thank you so very much for being part of the show.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you, sir.
God bless you too. Thank you. You made our day. Thank you so much. Barrister Amobi that's his name. General Manager, Chief Executive Officer, Rangers of Enugu, on the verge of winning the title again. They did it in 2024. In fact, in 2016, when Rangers won the league, he was the team manager. Then he left, got some education, came back as general manager as it were, and today we can see that Rangers are flying. He's been our guest on the show. I'm sure you enjoyed every bit of this conversation. If you did, join us tomorrow again. Remember, the name of the show is Global Sports Update, and my name is Godwin Enakena. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi less way pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make effort to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Kotliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, Remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Lives here.
Africa's life. Africa's
Bolero. Oyo Vikisambero.
asleep, a lot of persons are still asleep in that community, and you decide to climb high tension pole. First off, people who even do that legally, right? I mean, the people who work in the electricity distribution company and those who are certified to climb on those high tension poles, they wear safety things on their body. Yes, they have safety tools on their body. There's a way they climb those poles. They don't just go climbing it. There's a way they even, like, you have to check the weather. There's a rope they wear on themselves. Some tools that you need to use so that you don't get electrocuted. And one man decided that he wants to do this vandalism of the high tension pole, and he woke up by 4:30 a.m. on a Friday during an attempt. Well, meanwhile, this happened, some weeks ago. Yeah. During an attempt to remove a component from a high tension installation. So that high tension installation, he wanted to get a component off it. And that's why he climbed on that pole. The vandal, who was reportedly in his late 20s, that's a life that has been cut short by himself of his own doing. He's in his late 20s, was said to have died on the spot after disconnecting. Now, he succeeded though. He succeeded in disconnecting a part of the component that he wanted. He successfully disconnected a port insulator from a high tension pole. So let's understand that it was successful at first, and then right after disconnecting that port insulator from the high tension pole, right after that, they brought the light. He was done, probably trying to get down or something, but let's know that he successfully disconnected the port insulator that they wanted to get off that component. But right after doing that, according to PHED, the incident turned fatal when electricity was restored shortly after the suspected vandal had removed the equipment, and he died on the spot. I cannot even picture how the sight would have been. After disconnecting that port insulator, he was maybe trying to get down or something. They just brought lights. Electricity was restored there on. So he was doing that while there was no electricity, right? There was no power, no light, while he was on that high tension pole trying to get that compartment he wanted. But as soon as he was done, electricity was restored and he was electrocuted and he died on the spot. Really sad. Now, going forward in the news, right? All right. Let's see. Now, according to the statement, it's a battle we must all fight collectively, because once these installations are vandalized, invariably the customer served becomes severely impacted, because getting that component off the high tension pole, there are consequences. Apart from his life being at risk, people who were getting power supply and people who that high tension pole was supplying electricity to, they'll probably not have electricity for a while. You understand? Now, she described the deceased as a victim of his own trade. A victim of his own trade. That's how she described him. All right. Okay. Now, the company head of corporate communications is the one saying this now, that it's a battle that we must all fight collectively, because installations are vandalized. Once they are vandalized, invariably, the customer served becomes severely impacted. She described the deceased as a victim of his own trade, adding that the incident should serve as a warning to those involved in similar activities. Now, this is just like an example for others, or people who do this illegal thing, who try to vandalize poles and high tension poles to get wires and cables and port insulator and whatever metal they want to get off it. This is like an example and a warning, right, to those who involve or who get involved in such activities. She said that it's hoped that the death of Khalifa, who paid the ultimate price with his own life, will serve as a deterrent to others involved in such criminal activities, because it is a crime. Vandalizing poles, electricity poles, it is a crime. So apart from the whole, he was trying to do one or two or whatever he was trying to do, it's a serious crime. PHED also reminded the public that there are existing laws on electricity-related offences and they carry severe penalties. So it's not just a matter of talk. it is a crime, vandalizing poles and electricity equipment. And there are existing laws that guide these electricity-related offences, and they carry severe penalties. So it's not it's not a joking matter, including imprisonment of up to 21 years. So if you are caught trying to bypass poles, trying to bypass wire, or you're trying to connect illegal connection, that thing is called illegal connection, or you're trying to get metal off it, you're trying to sell cables from this high-tension pole, there are severe penalties for it. You could serve 21 years imprisonment if you're caught. So let's know that. While noting that investigations were going to identify other suspects involved in vandalism within the area. So he was just one of the, I don't know, would you call this a case of nemesis? Or it was just a coincidence that he had to pay with his life on this one? Right. In a related development, the company announced the migration of Mbodoalu community in Nobiakwa local government area to Band A, a classification that guarantees improved electricity supply. All right. Lebai said that the upgrade would ensure minimum of 20 hours. Okay, we're not focusing on that one. She explained that the upgrade involved the installation of new transformers and replacement of key infrastructure components, including conductors, insulators, poles, and other fittings. PHED said the intervention reflects commitment to improve service delivery, while commending residents of Mbodoalu for settling outstanding electricity bills. Let's focus on this person, the Khalifa, who tried to vandalize a high-tension pole to get a port insulator disconnected. For whatever reason he wanted to get that metal, we do not know. But what we do know is that this news came on and he died on the spot, because after doing that illegal thing, electricity was restored right after that, and he was electrocuted and died on the spot. He did not survive that electrocution, because current is not something to play with or tamper with, let alone a high tension pole. Like, to what extent would people go to risk their lives just for whatever personal gains that they have? Very serious. Now, I want to break down this whole vandalism thing, right? In electricity, a vandal is someone who deliberately damages or steals electrical infrastructure. In this case now, he's a vandal and he was trying to get port insulator from a high tension pole. It's clear, right? And now there are so many reasons why people even do these things. There are so many reasons why people do these things. Some of them do it because they are trying to steal insulator. Like this one, he was trying to steal the insulator port. He was trying to steal the port insulators and maybe have them for scrap. Who knows? Because he could not tell the story. It's something that he could not tell. He did not live to tell the tale or the story of what happened and how it happened. But some people who get involved in this vandalism of high tension poles, some of them, they steal these metals to sell for scrap value. Some of them steal this to strip them off and sell them to, people who buy scrap metals and all of that. Some other people do it maybe to damage or to cause a damage intentionally. Maybe some areas they don't have light, or the other area they have light. Some persons risk their lives. They are not certified to climb on those high tension poles. They will go climb on those poles, hoping that they get it done successfully, to damage the connection. Maybe there's no light in my street and the other street they have light. I'll go and disconnect it. So you climb those high tension poles and try to disconnect the cables or whatever connection going on there. Some other persons tamper with it for illegal connections, just like this one that I just said. To bypass metering, you don't want to pay, you don't want to, recharge your meters, you don't want to pay bills. So some persons do it to bypass metering or tap electricity. Or maybe, these people, they have light, or we don't have, okay, we'll climb on this pole and go and tap electricity to our own or connect to our own illegally. You're tapping electricity illegally. So all this is, there are so many reasons, and many more why people do it. But does that justify you doing or risking your life to that extent? It's a very big deal, though. It's no small feat. There's the safety hazard involved, because it can kill instantly, just like the case of this person who just died. It can cause power outages. If he had successfully done that and gotten down from that high tension pole, chances of that community not having light for a long period of time is there, and nobody would know who did it. Because 4:30 a.m., probably no one was even around or awake and saw him. They probably saw him when he was already down on the floor, electrocuted, right? So power outages, one of the big deal. The cost is also there. And then it's a crime. Under the Nigeria's Electricity Act and Criminal Code, this is vandalism, sabotage, and it's punishable by heavy fines and jail term. Conclusively, That's like the summary of the whole story, right? So that we have an idea of what this is about. Now, the question I'm asking on this matter is, this person who was electrocuted and, trying to, this vandal who was electrocuted, what would you call this case now? Would you call it a case of nemesis? Oh, nemesis caught up with him, that's why it happened that way. Or was it a coincidence? Was it a coincidence that, he would have succeeded, but coincidentally, electricity was restored at that point while he was done disconnecting and then he was electrocuted? Or would you say, oh, this is karma, he was trying to do this and then it boomerang, So this is nemesis catching up with this vandal. And what do you think about this whole vandal thing that people do, trying to vandalize electric poles, cables, connection, transformers? That's such a risky thing to do and illegal as well. What do you think about it? Because some people do this and get away with it, and they feel like, okay, I've done it before now. Nobody caught me. Nobody saw me. Nobody caught me, and I got what I wanted. But then, if you insist or if you continue doing such illegal act of vandalizing poles, you may just be the next victim. Would you call this a case of nemesis? Would you call it a case of coincidence that happened? Let's do a 5 minutes break as we usually do. Right after the 5 minutes break, we'll come back on the show, take your calls, your comments, what you think, nemesis or coincidence. Please stay with me.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
you. All right. The number to call to be a part of the conversation, right, is I hope the network don't disturb me this night because I can't even deal. 0810 9510 951. Text messages 0701 933 9962. Judging from the way the incident happened or the case happened, would you call it nemesis? You know, catching up with the said vandal, the guy who was trying to get port insulator off a high tension pole, right? Or do you think it was just a coincidence? It's just a mere coincidence that while he had disconnected the thing before he could get down, they restored electricity. If they had not restored electricity, if they had not restored it, he probably would have gotten away with it, and no one would have known that, oh, this is the person who did this thing. And the community will start suffering power outages. You know, there'll just be sparks here and there. Before you know, oh, a pole has fallen, or there's been a breach, or some cables have been disconnected, and nobody will know who did it. And some persons do this thing and get away with it and think that is the way to go, even while knowing that it's a crime, it's an illegal thing, and there are strict penalties for it. Some people listening now may have experienced it or know someone who this is his specialty. This guy is very good when it comes to bypassing, when it comes to tapping electricity from one pole to the other. This guy is the best. That electro, sure, you know that electro now, that is his work. If you just want to bypass, call him, or I know his contact. All of these things are criminal offenses. If you do that, or you know who does that, tell the person to desist. Yeah, tell the person to desist from it right now. Don't even be known for that, because one day you may climb up there and never return and never get down. Just like this vandal who was electrocuted here in River State. I want to know what you think about the matter, right? Call me to tell me your opinion and give you a reaction to it. Do you think it was nemesis that caught up with him? Maybe he has been doing it, because it seemed like that was not the first time this said person, this vandal, had been doing that. Because for you to have the mind to climb a high tension pole, this one is not you're trying to fix wire in your house. It's not a case of you're trying to connect your extension box, or you're trying to put the head, or you're trying to this one is high tension pole. High tension pole, emphasis on that. You climbed that pole trying to get a port insulator off it, to disconnect it. To do what? To sell it, to cause a damage. To what was the goal or the plan? You sell the port insulator that you got from that pole. How much will you sell it to scrap people, or people who sell the scrap metals? How much will they give you? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Very well. Oh, thank you for asking.
Billion.
Okay.
For me, I think the guy deserves to catch up with him. He deserves what he got.
Try.
I don't see the reason why. Yes, no pity. Okay. No pity. I don't see the reason why somebody will just wake up only to go and vandalize government property, to put people into problems, into suffering,
for your gain.
Into darkness. It's wickedness on his own now. Yes, that kind of judgment is good. He receive immediately. Yes, people have been doing that. In some areas, you hear that their armored cable was stolen away.
Yeah, we hear that a lot.
So that's different place. Even in my workplace, you ask who has those people are doing that? Is it a spirit? So to me, it's a Detroit.
So it was nemesis that caught up with him at that point.
Yes, it's not that he hates. If you people use it as a news, read the news, most people hear it as I know that God doesn't sleep.
All right,
yes,
thank you.
Have it, it can be long.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, please, I'm going to repeat so please.
All right, go on, please.
It's a cheerful news. Not that I'm rejoicing that somebody died.
Yeah.
But if NEPA people are working like this, then let me just check the other side. Have it been that maybe he didn't report to the NEPA office that is going for emergency duty? Because at times, the ones that are going on that mission, they went successfully.
Mm.
When they say that we now see them at times before the incident, NEPA will collect light.
Okay.
After 20, 30 minutes, you see them bring the light. Does it mean maybe this one now didn't call them? They brought the...
He went on his own and did the thing, and while he was trying to...
I go there, want shopping, no, ain't go negotiate.
Oh my goodness. He did not survive it now. As he disconnected, they brought lights. Oh yeah, they brought light, and that was the end of it though.
Maybe, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he didn't negotiate very well.
Oh, so there are people that he can consult. I didn't know.
He didn't consult very well. He was shopping alone.
Oh my goodness. Okay, oh, hello, good evening. Oh, I dropped that call. I missed that call. Please try to dial again so that I can hear your thoughts, all right? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Ronald.
Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hi, my name is Chigo Mahmoud.
All right, go on, please.
I'm calling you from Eberium.
Okay.
The very guy that went to vandalize the wire from NEPA.
Yeah, high tension polo in his community.
Okay. The guy have used his hand to sign his death warrant.
Mm.
So
you think that Nemesis caught up with him on that one?
I'm telling you the truth.
Can't meet him. Okay. All right. So thank you. Thank you for sharing. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Ronald.
Yes, please. Welcome. Go on.
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
It is very, very unpleasant when issues like this happen. Sometimes we'll be talking it and sometimes we'll be laughing. But it's not good for laugh. This is our God. After I explain this to you, I think all this, some of these NEPA issues.
Yeah.
Now individual they catarabo. At times it is fun.
Yeah, sometimes some of these vandals go to do things up there and that's it.
Individual they scatter and suffer. Buy careful. Me, I don't follow contribute money. They buy transformer, buy careful.
After 2 weeks, you hear that it's missing. Mm-hmm.
Don't like some of these our daughters, the way government is trying to for us.
Yeah.
People will go to remove the manhole, they break up.
We do a lot of things to our own self. We do a lot of things to ourselves and we put all the blame and forgetting that.
When they inside, when they reach anything.
All right.
When they be using us scattering that thing, the power they make or the block, the weeding.
That's a very risky thing to do and illegal on top. Thank you.
Our government, they go to start. People go to sabotage for common things.
All right, thank you.
What happened to go one certain time ago?
All right.
We hear say one of our regular caller for radio. When they follow me the speaker, they speak for you now.
Yeah.
When to go to grammar school, you follow to see something. Follow to see something for board school.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I have to take more calls. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's a very serious matter. As much as we're laughing, it's not funny because first off, risking your life for something as what would he even use the metal for? Okay, let's say you want to sell it to scrap metal people. How much is worth his life that you wake up 4:30 a.m. to climb a high tension pole just to get a port insulator off that pole? And for whatever reason, I do not know. I mean, he didn't get to narrate his reason. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah. So, you see, vandalization will continue. You know why?
Why?
Well, because the necessary things have not been done.
Okay.
This is it. The necessary things have not been done. If it's possible for Nigerians to cut off, like in River State, it's possible for people to cut off the flyovers in chunks. They will do that. Maybe before we wake up in the morning, we won't see any of the infrastructure any longer. Let me tell you, when people are hungry,
they will do anything.
When the government can't do what they're supposed to do.
But risking your life just to feed, is it worth it?
Sorry, what you say?
Risking your life just because you are
You
hungry.
are not. These guys are not risking. They don't know what is
So this
risk.
one,
These
they
guys,
don't see it as a risk
no,
to their life.
no. Nobody,
Okay.
nobody who is hungry will be telling you that. These guys are just. See, you don't take care of your citizens.
Okay.
And you want to create infrastructure. Who's going to protect the infrastructure for you?
All right.
That is the problem.
Okay.
And secondly, if you have steady power supply, do you think those vandals will be doing that on that direction? Maybe they will look for another infrastructure to vandalize.
But in summary, vandalism is not the way to go. Even if we know that
It's not the
there
way
are a lot
to
of
go,
things
but
that are
you
wrong.
know the right thing to do. Hold on, you know the right thing to do. When the government don't take care of the citizens' infrastructures first.
Yeah.
You fix the citizens and the citizens will fix the infrastructures.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Now, while we know that, we suffer a lot of electricity issues and power issues, and but it's still, would we now say, it's justifiable for people to go vandalize electricity infrastructure because the citizens are suffering and hungry? Okay, let's say this person was a hungry person, he wanted to get that pot insulator to sell for money. At the end, did he get the money? No. Did he get the food? No.
Once he on off Abuja, he don't reach River State for that minute.
Yeah.
Let me say the on 1-1. So
Right,
person supposed to be fear light.
Electricity is very dangerous.
After a fear light finish, you need to fear thunder again.
All right, thank you.
Because the two things they work together.
Exactly. Thank you.
The guy try. You just come out stress for himself. You just help himself. You just come out stress.
All right, let me take this final call and then wrap up with that. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
This is Akonichi.
All right.
Calling from Patakot.
Go on, please.
Although there is a say that success is action and action is success. The one the guy did is very bad and is not a welcome and is not a healthy development.
Yeah.
He would have gone for a better thing that will help the masses. The one he went for is the one to destroy and to put the masses in pain and in stress.
All right.
He would have gone for things that will help us. Like those guys in the creek, cooking fuel, oil to get crazy for the masses. That is a good risk.
All right, thank you.
I recommend that aspect of it.
Okay, thank you.
If government cannot get its citizens fuel or crazy, at least crazy, which is what the masses need and used for one or two
When
things.
you say people cooking foil and curry, do you mean bunkering or what?
Bunkering. Let's open it up.
It's a
Bunkering.
good
Those
thing.
guys,
You're saying it's a
they
good
shouldn't
thing?
be touched.
Oh.
They shouldn't be touched.
So
They are helping the masses.
What should be done to them? But you know that it's illegal.
It's illegal. The government that is stealing
So
what
you're
the masses
advising
have.
that people
Are they
should
not
not
illegal?
use electricity for that. People should do this for that. It's just like you're saying, don't steal bread. You can steal fish. How is
The
that a solution
government,
to something?
The government, the politicians.
Don't steal bread, though.
Eating
If you
what the
steal
masses
bread,
have.
wait.
And
Don't steal
that
bread.
one is not illegal.
Hold on. Now we're talking about people putting their lives at risk, right? You're saying that, oh, don't do this risk. You can do this other risk. How is that even a way forward? Right? But thank you for sharing your opinion. But yeah, let me correct that fact. You're saying that, oh, he should have climbed the high tension pole to get scrap or to get metal, but rather he can do this other one. So what's the solution that you're bringing on now? Just like the example I said, oh, don't steal bread, but you can steal fish. Is the two, both of them, are they not illegal things and criminal things? If you're saying take risk, at least let it be a legal risk that you know that it's worth your time and it's worth it. I mean, every job has its hazards. If you're working and it's part of the risk of your job, it's understandable. But you're doing something illegal and you're saying that, oh, it's better than doing this other one. This is where I have to wrap up. Thank you all so much. Our time is fast spent. But thank you all for joining, sharing your contributions and your reaction on the matter. All right. Thank you. The World News comes up by 10 p.m. Good evening.
One FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Nigerian Senate moved to tackle xenophobic attacks on Nigerians in South Africa. IGP orders nationwide audit of police arms. Correctional Service sanctions over 147 staff over contraband. On the foreign scene, Romanian government collapses after 2 no-confidence vote. Details shortly. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to constitute a joint ad hoc committee with the House of Representatives to address the rising cases of xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa. The committee, to be led by the leadership of the National Assembly, will embark on a fact-finding and diplomatic mission, including a visit to the South African Parliament, to formally convey Nigeria's concerns and seek lasting solutions. Lawmakers also agreed to engage the Minister of Foreign Affairs for a briefing on ongoing diplomatic efforts while reviewing resolutions reached during the 2019 bilateral meeting between Nigeria and South Africa to ensure their implementation. Although a proposal by Senator Adams Oshomole to revoke the licenses of South African companies such as MTN and DSTV was raised, it was declined on procedural grounds, with the Senate favoring diplomatic engagement over economic retaliation. The resolutions followed a motion highlighting the intensifying persecution of Nigerians abroad, with lawmakers expressing concern over killings, harassment, and psychological trauma faced by citizens. No fewer than 16 members of the House of Representatives have defected from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC. The announcement was formally made today during plenary by the Deputy Speaker of the House, Benjamin Kalu. The lawmakers cited unresolved internal crisis within the ADC as the reason for their decision, with the defections marking a significant shift in the composition of the Green Chamber. The development is part of a broader wave of realignments ahead of future elections, with stakeholders pointing to ongoing disputes and structural disagreements affecting party cohesion. The shift also comes as prominent political figures, including former presidential candidate Peter Obi and ex-Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwankwaso, are reportedly aligning with NDC, citing the need to reduce internal conflict and strengthen a more stable political platform. The Federal Capital Territory High Court in Maitama, Abuja, has ordered the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, to pay 100 million in damages to two Department of State Services officials, Sarah John and Gabriel Ogundele, over a defamatory publication on its official X account. Delivering judgment in the suit, Justice Yusuf Halilu held that the DSS officials successfully proved that SERAP's September 9, 2024 post falsely alleged that security operatives on law court ruled that the publication was defamatory, injurious to the claimant's reputation, and contributed to their suspension pending investigation. The judge also ordered SERAP and its deputy director, Kolawole Oluwadare, to publish a public apology across its website and social media platforms, as well as newspapers and TV to force headquarters, stressing that the move is aimed at strengthening accountability, identifying gaps, and ensuring optimal deployment of police assets. This will emphasize that the audit is a critical security measure, not a routine task, warning that proper tracking of weapons is essential to prevent misuse and enhance operational readiness. He urged commissioners to lead with integrity and discipline, noting that they bear significant responsibility for both the conduct of officers and the safety of communities under their jurisdiction. The IGP also underscored the importance of community policing, directing commissioners to hold regular town hall meetings with stakeholders, including traditional rulers, religious leaders, and youth groups. He further ordered that commissioners must make their contact details accessible to community leaders to improve responsiveness. The Nigerian Correctional Service has destroyed 1,167 mobile phones and other prohibited items recovered from custodial centers nationwide as part of efforts to curb illicit activities within prisons. The Controller General of Corrections, Sylvester Nwankuchi, said the items seized over the past 8 months include smartphones, SIM cards, chargers, and other unauthorized materials that compromise security and enable criminal activities from within custody. Nwakuche disclosed that 2.57 million naira recovered during the operations had been remitted to government coffers, while 147 personnel were sanctioned for misconduct, including involvement in smuggling contraband into correctional facilities. He stressed that the actions reflect a zero-tolerance stance on indiscipline, noting that accountability within the service is no longer negotiable. He further revealed that external collaborators linked to smuggling operations have been arrested and handed over to the Nigerian Police Force and the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency for prosecution. The Controller General also warned staff and the public against attempting to breach correctional systems, adding that enforcement efforts have been strengthened through a special crack team focused on intelligence, surveillance, and recovery operations. You are listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A Port Harcourt-based human rights activist, Charles Jaja, has called on the River State government to either shut down or urgently rehabilitate the College of Health Science and Management Technology, following protests by students over poor living conditions. Boarding students of the institution recently blocked the main entrance of the college to protest issues including lack of electricity and deteriorating hostel facilities. Reacting, Jaja said he had previously joined similar protests and warned that allowing students to remain under such conditions undermines the integrity of education and exposes them to serious health and safety risk. He described the situation as unacceptable, cautioning against what he termed a mockery of professional training, and urged authorities to take immediate steps to address the challenges and ensure a conducive learning environment.
And the same thing is being recorded year after year. And I think if Rivers State government is not ready to fund and maintain that college, and then it should shut it down. And keeping it open with dilapidated hostels, empty laboratories, no water, no light, and unpaid lecturers is not education. It is only endangering our wards and turning higher education into a huge joke. I think that our children deserve training and not trauma. If government cannot give them a self-functional school, then the school should be shut down instead of exposing students to hazards and making mockery of the health profession in Rivers State. If you go to that place and see things for yourself, you will wonder if this is a place they are training health professionals.
The defection of former presidential candidate Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwangwaso from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the National Democratic Congress NDC has sparked mixed reactions among residents of Rivers State, with many questioning the implications of party loyalty and long-term political strategy. While some residents view the move as a calculated step ahead of the future elections, others interpret it as evidence of unresolved internal challenges within the ADC and argue that both leaders should have remained within the party to address its issues rather than switching allegiance. The correspondent who warned the frequent defections by high-profile politicians could undermine party credibility and weaken public confidence in the political system stressed. And they stressed the need for consistency and internal cohesion within parties to build trust among voters. Some, however, believe the defection could enhance Peter Obi's prospect of securing a presidential ticket, emphasizing that leadership strength may carry more weight than party affiliation in determining electoral success.
They welcome development because the supposed owner of ADC, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, might not relinquish his ambition for them. I think they are taking the right decision.
Party is not the real thing. For me, I'm not party driven. My concern is basically the candidature of an individual who has made it so open that he's coming out to serve and to change Nigeria. That's the interest. It doesn't matter the party you come.
They can be taken seriously by the masses. For Toby is not just a political juggernaut in this country. Toby is a trend.
It's all about the individual, about the party. If you look at the movement of P2B from Labour Party to ADC, gave the ADC relevance because it is all about the individual now, not the party.
Meanwhile, a Port Harcourt-based political analyst and youth activist Joseph Ebenezer, who cautioned that Obi's departure from the AGC could have negative consequences for opposition unity, told Today FM's Priye Zogu that the divisions among opposition parties may reduce their ability to effectively challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress (APC) in future elections. He maintained that a more cohesive opposition coalition could stand a stronger chance of unseating the incumbent government, adding that under the current political alignment, Obi's chances of winning the 2027 presidential election appear limited.
I was expecting His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi to join forces with other political gladiators in the opposition to form a formidable force in the ADC other than defecting to NDC. At this point, when the economy is nothing to write home about, I expected the well-meaning Nigerians to join forces, bury their ambitions, and then work for a common goal of the country to ensure victory is achieved so as to rescue Nigeria from this dilapidated economy that has brought shame within the international scene and the country at large.
Members of Amewule family in Mbodo village, Alu community in the Ikore local government area of Rivers State have called on the Inspector General of Police and the State Commissioner of Police to urgently intervene in a dispute over the alleged sale of their family land. The family is accusing one of their own, identified as Fabulous, of attempting to sell the Adoru farmland in Mbodo Alu, Ikore local government area, to resident doctors, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, and Odibola Properties Limited without the consent of other family members. A principal member of the family, George Amewule, who spoke on the development, said, despite securing a court's judgment concerning the disputed land, their brother has continued to act independently, refusing to involve other family members in transactions related to the property. Amewule dissociated the family from any sale of the Orada farmland, stressing that neither the eldest son nor other principal members were consulted before any transaction was initiated, warning that the situation could lead to unrest if not urgently addressed.
All this while that the judgment came, he has not been carrying the family people along. They have been selling the land. It's not the general family that sold the property to whoever that bought the land. So those people, if they said they are not land grabber, they are not into land grabbing, why will you go and buy property of such amount or such number? You did not investigate. Can one man have more than 1,000 plot or 900 plot in this Nigeria? No history, no title. He just went ahead and paid the person outrightly. So I am calling Inspector General of Police so people will not tag the Commissioner of Police as land grabber.
The legal representative of the Amewule family, Ndoboisi Agumagu, outlined the legal process that led to the family securing judgment over the land and expressed concern that a real estate company and other organizations would proceed with the purchase of the property without proper consultation with the rightful owners. Agumagu added that the family is taking all necessary legal steps to reclaim the land from those who allegedly acquired it unlawfully.
Judgment was given in favor of the family on the 25th day of July 2025. Since the judgment was given in favor of the family, the father who represented the family has refused to carry the family along. He has gone ahead to sell family property because the judgment was very, very clear. This is Amegule's family land. It's not an individual's land. So we are telling the general public not to buy any property in respect of all other farmland situated at our law in the Ikore local government area without confirming from the family property. And the family is taking steps to nullify all the transactions Fabulous did in that place.
Meanwhile, the Omokachi family of Mbodo community in the Ikore local government area has rejected what it described as unwarranted interference and alleged intimidation concerning the Unity Court Estate project in Mbodo Alu community. The family insists that its actions, along with its appointed representatives, are backed by law and a valid court's judgment. Speaking to newsmen, a prominent family member, Okachi Odu, said Odibola Properties Limited was duly granted power of attorney by both the Omokachi and Omunuwa families to develop the land, adding that the authority supported by a court ruling affirming the family's ownership of the Rumekini axis and attempts to undermine the arrangement disregard due legal process. The Chief Executive Officer of Odibola Properties Limited, Bolaji Oshubokola, also confirmed that he is authorized through a valid power of attorney to represent the interests of several professional associations covered by the court's judgment, including the Nigerian Medical Association, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, and the Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics. Odu, while expressing concern over alleged interference by officials outside the Ikore local government area, insisted that the matter has already been settled by competent courts and called on security agencies and relevant authorities to ensure that lawful rights are protected and due process is respected.
If for any reason there is an issue, if for any reason there is anger or there is further issues, I think the proper thing for the community to do is to approach the appeal court for stay of execution. Any further attempt or any attempt to stop us from having access to our land will be resisted.
On his part, senior family figure Dandisin Ogunka described the Unity Court estate land as essential property affirmed by courts, advising any aggrieved parties to seek redress through legal channels rather than actions capable of disrupting peace. On the foreign scene, Romania's pro-European Union coalition government has collapsed after Parliament passed a no-confidence vote against Prime Minister Ili Bolojan, triggering concerns about political instability and a potential fiscal crisis. A total of 281 lawmakers backed the motion, while 4 opposing it, following the withdrawal of the Social Democratic Party from the ruling coalition. The vote has unsettled financial markets, with Romania's currency, the leu, falling to a record low against the euro amid fears the country could struggle to maintain its commitment to reducing the European Union's largest budget deficit. The government, which had been in power for 10 months, was initially formed to curb the rise of far-right influence and had begun implementing austerity measures. President Nicolae Dan is now expected to begin consultations with political parties to begin a new government, potentially under a different leader or a technocratic administration. Despite the political upheaval, Bolojan is set to remain an interim prime minister until a replacement is approved, as Romania faces mounting pressure to implement reforms and secure billions in the EU funding tied to fiscal discipline. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to constitute a joint ad hoc committee to address cases of xenophobic attacks on Nigerians in South Africa. The IGP has ordered a nationwide audit of police arms. We told you that Correctional Service has sanctioned 147 staff over contraband in efforts to curb illicit activities in Nigerian prisons. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Romanian government has collapsed after a no-confidence vote. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Instagram at todayfm951, on Facebook at today95.1fm, on X at todayfm951. You can also join our YouTube live at today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. WHO confirms deadly hantavirus cases on cruise ship as 3 people die and passengers remain stranded. Russia and Ukraine announced rival ceasefires amid ongoing war. 26 people die, 61 sustain injuries as massive explosion rocks fireworks factory in China's Hunan province. France offers €1 3-course meals to all university students. Details shortly. The World Health Organization (WHO) said 2 cases of the deadly hantavirus have been confirmed and 5 are suspected among people who fell ill in a cruise ship held in Atlantic near Cape Verde. In a statement yesterday, WHO said among the 7 cases, 3 people have died, 1 was critically ill, and 3 people have mild symptoms. At least 147 passengers and crew are still stuck on the MV Honduras, who is carrying mostly British, American, and Spanish passengers on a trip that set off from Argentina in March and is now off the coast of West Africa. Officials said the 3 fatalities were a Dutch couple and a German national. A British national was evacuated from the ship from Ascension and was being treated in South Africa. The UN health body, however, reiterated its advice that the risk is the wider public is low for the virus, which only rarely passes between humans. The WHO today said it was trying to trace people on a flight between the island of St. Helena and Johannesburg taken by the Dutch woman who died of the hantavirus. Thousands of pro-government supporters marched through the streets of Kinshasa, the capital of Democratic Republic of Congo, in support of sanctions imposed by the United States on former President Joseph Kabila. Protesters described the move as a step towards justice and accountability. The United States last week blacklisted Kabila, accusing him of backing the Rwanda-supported M23 rebels and the Congo River Alliance groups linked to the ongoing conflict in the eastern Congo. As the rally, supporters of President Felix Tshisekedi praised Washington's action. A ruling coalition member, Julian, accused Kabila of being responsible for past massacres and called for his arrest. The Congolese government welcomed the sanctions, calling them an important step in the fight against impunity. Civil society groups in Uganda have criticized the proposed Protection of Sovereignty bill, warning it could restrict freedom of expression and damage the country's economy. Debate is intensifying ahead of the bill's expected presentation before Parliament. At a press conference, the former cabinet minister, Maria Matembe, condemned the speed at which the legislation is being advanced. She described the bill as highly controversial and widely rejected, questioning why it was being rushed for debate within 2 days. The draft law seeks to criminalize actions considered to promote foreign interests above Uganda's interest and will also classify individuals and organizations receiving foreign funding as foreign agents, raising concerns among critics who said the language resembles law used elsewhere to silence opposition voices. Some Ugandans, however, have backed stricter oversight. Businessman and event organizer Elijah Rabwani said closer monitoring of the foreign funding would be beneficial, arguing that many people currently receive money without proper checks. Others fear the bill could hurt livelihoods and discourage investment. Now away from Africa to the rest of the world. 9 miners have been confirmed dead following an explosion inside a coal mine in central Colombia. Authorities says the blast occurred in the municipality of Suntausa, about 45 miles north of Bogota, and was apparently due to a buildup of gases. The National Mining Agency reported that 6 miners were rescued after the incident, while initial reports indicated that 12 workers have been trapped and 3 managed to escape. Rescue teams have been dispatched to the site, with authorities assessing the gas levels before beginning operations. The region where the explosion occurred is also known for illegal mining activities that fail to meet safety standards. Russia and Ukraine have declared separate unilateral ceasefires in their ongoing war, underscoring continued mistrust between the two sides. Moscow said its truce would run from May 8 to 9 to coincide with Victory Day celebrations marking the Soviet Union's role in World War II, a decision announced by President Vladimir Putin. Kiev, however, responded by declaring its own ceasefire from May 5 to 6, with President Volodymyr Zelensky saying Ukraine has received no formal communication from Russia regarding the earlier proposal. Zelensky stressed that Ukraine prioritizes human life over symbolic celebrations and reiterated calls for a broader, lasting ceasefire backed by international guarantees. Meanwhile, Russia warned Ukraine against launching attacks during its declared truce, threatening a massive missile strike on Kiev if its Victory Day event were disrupted. An explosion at a fireworks factory in China's Hunan province has killed at least 26 people and left 61 persons wounded, according to state media. Rescue operations have wrapped up at the Huansheng fireworks plant in the southern city of Liuyang, after an explosion yesterday forced authorities to evacuate everyone within a 3-kilometer radius of the plant. Authorities deployed more than 1,500 emergency responders along with dogs, drones, and robots. They rescued 7 people who were trapped under debris. China's state media reports that police who are investigating the cause of the blast have taken control measures against the staff in the charge of the fireworks company. University canteens across France have begun offering €1 3-course meals to all students, regardless of income, in a major policy shift aimed at easing financial hardship. The initiative, which previously applied only to low-income or scholarship-supported students, reduces the standard meal price from €3.3 and covers a starter, main course, and dessert. The expansion follows sustained advocacy from students' unions and companies, comes amid rising concerns over student poverty in France, where surveys indicate many students skip meals due to financial constraints. Officials say the program, which has already served hundreds of thousands of students last year, will be scaled up further, with the government committing €120 million by 2027 to support the expansion while maintaining food quality and managing increased demand. Spain has announced plans to deploy more than 13,000 police officers and civil guards to secure the upcoming visit of Pope Leo XIV. Scheduled for June 6 to 12, Interior Minister Fernando Grande Marlaska announced the visit, the first papal trip to Spain since 2011, which will see the pontiff travel to Madrid, Barcelona, and the Canary Islands, drawing large crowds across the deeply Catholic country. Grande Marlaska said the highest level of Spain's special security plan would be activated, citing multiple potential threats, including terrorism, radical groups, and possible disruptions from social movement. He noted that the operation would involve over 11,000 police officers, 2,200 civil guards, with additional support from regional security forces, particularly in Catalonia, where Barcelona is located. The Pope's itinerary includes inaugurating the new tower at Barcelona's Sagrada Familia Basilica, designed by Catalan architect Antoni Gaudí, who was declared venerable in 2025 as part of the Catholic Church sainthood process. Iran has executed 3 men convicted of involvement in anti-government protests that swept the country between December and January, underscoring an intensifying crackdown amid ongoing regional tensions. According to the judiciary's Mizan Online, Mehdi Rasoli and Mohammad Miri were accused of acting as agents for Mossad and participating in violent unrest in Mashhad, including the killing of a security officer. The executions were carried out after Iran's Supreme Court upheld their death sentences. The developments come amid a broader surge in arrests and executions linked to protests initially sparked by rising living costs, which authorities said later turned violent, with alleged foreign backing from the United States and Israel. The unrest followed heightened instability after a U.S.-Israeli strike on Iran in February and a fragile ceasefire that has yet to yield a lasting peace. Iranian officials says more than 3,000 people have died during the protest, attributing the violence to what they describe as externally driven terrorist acts. That story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. We told you that WHO has confirmed deadly hantavirus cases on cruise ship as 3 people died and passengers have remained stranded. You heard that Russia and Ukraine has announced rival ceasefires amid ongoing war. We also told you that 26 people have died, 61 sustained injuries as massive explosion rocks fireworks factory in China's Hunan province. Finally, France has offered €1 3-course meals to all university students. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Taiwan's President Lai Ching-te's visit to Eswatini raises questions about China's influence in Africa and why the kingdom is the only African country that recognizes Taiwan.
China becoming a superpower in the next 10 years plus, but if that happens, then Eswatini may have to rethink their alliance.
And in Ghana, we hear from reggae and dancehall artist Stoneboy on the message of his music and a festival he's soon headlining in London.
Some of the songs, you realize that I'm intentional about leaving conscious music as a cool vibe for the Gen Z, for my era as well, you know? So that's just what it talks about. Very inspirational, very encouraging, very energetic, you know, and real music with soul.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. The US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says the ceasefire with Iran is not over amid a military escalation between the two countries for control of the Strait of Hormuz. Mr. Hegseth said the US had successfully created a safe route through the crucial waterway for merchant vessels.
We're not looking for a fight, but Iran also cannot be allowed to block innocent countries and their goods from an international waterway. Iran is the clear aggressor, harassing civilian vessels, threatening mariners from every nation indiscriminately, and weaponizing a critical choke point for its own financial benefit, or at least trying to. For too long, Iran has been harassing ships, shooting at civilian tankers from all nations, and trying to impose a tolling system. Iran's plan, a form of international extortion, is unacceptable.
At the same news conference, America's top general said the latest Iranian attacks had so far fallen below the threshold of restarting major combat operations. Romanian MPs have voted to remove the Prime Minister. The largest party, the Social Democrats, abandoned his coalition last month and joined forces with the far right to call for a confidence debate. And Barasan Etirajan has this report.
the no-confidence vote has further deepened political turmoil in Romania, a member of the EU and NATO bordering Ukraine. The current coalition came to power 10 months ago, but the Social Democrats have repeatedly clashed with Ilie Bolojan as his austerity measures to reduce the budget deficit have hit their voters. President Nico Jordan will now work to see if the coalition can be rebuilt under another prime minister. Ahead of the vote, he conceded that the coming weeks could be difficult, but gave assurances Romania will retain its pro-EU stance.
Sudan has recalled its ambassador to Ethiopia, saying it has conclusive evidence that its neighbour, as well as the UAE, facilitated an RSF drone strike on Khartoum International Airport. Barbara Platusha is in Nairobi.
They first started talking about this in March, actually. They said that's when they first tracked a drone coming from Ethiopian territory. They said there was a serial number on it that showed it was of Emirati make. And now they say they have connected a drone, again, coming from Ethiopia. Ethiopia has been accused of supporting the RSF already, including that it has set up a secret training camp for these paramilitary fighters at the urging of its close ally, the United Arab Emirates, which is widely accused of supporting the RSF.
President Zelensky has accused Russia of utter cynicism for carrying out deadly attacks overnight while seeking a truce for Saturday's Victory Day parade in Moscow. Russian drone and missile strikes killed 4 people at a gas facility in central Ukraine. World News from the BBC. Russia has opened a pavilion at the renowned Venice Biennale for the first time since its invasion of Ukraine. But legal wrangling has meant that the pavilion is only open to the press and must close once the public can enter the wider exhibition from Saturday. The Italian government has criticised the Biennale for readmitting Russia while it's still fighting Ukraine. The European Commission has threatened to withhold more than $2 million of funding. Thailand has scrapped a long-standing agreement with neighbouring Cambodia on overlapping maritime claims and energy exploration rights. The Thai Prime Minister said the 25-year-old treaty had yielded little value and the cancellation fulfilled an election pledge that wasn't related to last year's border clashes. The World Health Organization says it believes human-to-human transmission of the hantavirus may have taken place on the Dutch cruise ship where 3 passengers have died. It stressed such transmission was rare and the risk to the public remained low. Jim Reid reports.
Around 150 people are still on board the MV Hondius as it's held in the Atlantic. Most passengers are from Spain, the US and the UK. Hantavirus is normally spread by contact with rodent droppings, but the WHO now believes some human-to-human transmission, which is rare, may have taken place on the ship itself. 2 passengers have tested positive for the virus, including a woman from the Netherlands who has died, with another 5 suspected cases under review. The WHO says plans are underway to airlift 2 Dutch nationals from the boat who may also have been infected.
Almost 3,000 athletes and coaches from the world of fencing have signed an open letter to the IOC calling for an independent review into alleged governance failures and corruption within the sport's governing body. The FIE has faced scrutiny over several issues, including the reappointment of the Russian-Uzbek billionaire Alisher Usmanov as its president. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. In Eswatini, a visit by a long-distance friend and one with strong enemies, it seems. We tell you why a trip by the president of Taiwan to Eswatini suffered a delay at first, and why the 2 countries keep diplomatic ties, and what China has to do with it.
We hope the UN will consider that Taiwan can also make meaningful contribution to all mankind of the world.
And later in this episode, we hear from Stoneboy, a reggae and dancehall artist from Ghana, and the message that drives his music.
Anytime I go to the prisons of Nsawam to go and do donations or visit and inspire the people, I see it's a childhood friend that has been jailed. So the music as a tool is now going to have conscious elements that would subconsciously enter their minds and their heart and reform them.
It's Tuesday, the 5th of May. So I'm watching this video from a news agency, and it's of Taiwan's President Lai Ching-te and King Mswati III of Eswatini. They are standing, champagne in hand, and making a toast at a state banquet. The room is warm and jubilant, and of course full of officials from both governments. This happened over the weekend when Taiwan's president finally made it to Eswatini. I'm saying finally because this trip was actually meant to happen in April, but it didn't. The state visit was cancelled last minute, and Taiwan blames China, saying Beijing applied pressure on African countries to not allow the plane carrying President Ching-te to use their airspace on the way to the Kingdom of Eswatini. How is that possible? Well, if you didn't know, China claims Taiwan is part of its territory. Taiwan, on the other hand, say they are not a part of China. They even have their own constitution and elected leaders. So what's the origin of this beef? To answer that, I need to give you a bit of history. So Taiwan is located in East Asia, just 180 kilometers off the coast of mainland China. The island has changed hands a few times according to history. It was first controlled by China in the 17th century, then became a Japanese colony, and then China took it back in 1945 after the Second World War. The Chinese Communist Party points to this history to claim Taiwan. Only 12 countries recognize Taiwan as a nation in its own right, and it is believed China uses its influence to dissuade others from doing so. In Africa, it's only Eswatini, where King Mswati III had this to say about their support for the island nation.
So when we go with the spirit of the UN, which says the UN is not going to leave no one behind, there are those who are still left behind. 23 million people of Taiwan still feel that they are left behind. So we want to make a very strong appeal, especially on behalf of Taiwan, that in the spirit of leaving no one behind, we hope the UN will one time consider that Taiwan can also make meaningful contribution to all mankind of the world.
The king is appealing there to the UN to also recognize Taiwan as a sovereign state. And here is President Ching-te also speaking at the state banquet.
The reason I believe King Mswati III is very brave is that at various international occasions, His Majesty stands tall at the podium and speaks up for Taiwan. From that figure alone, one can see his courage.
So China has a strong diplomatic relationship with many African countries. Just this month, Beijing has started implementing a zero-tariff trade agreement with 53 African nations. Eswatini is not a part of that deal. So we wanted to understand why Eswatini keeps its ties to Taiwan, who benefits and how. For that, I called Bako Dlamini, a lecturer of political economy in Eswatini.
Eswatini has been able to assert its sovereignty, to communicate to China that in fact that they can make their own decisions despite pressure that is being exerted on them. And also perhaps now there's that implied message of Eswatini saying to China, we believe that what we're getting from Taiwan is enough to offset the pressure and all the benefits that we stand to lose if we do not align with Beijing.
Right. So the thing is, like you say, Eswatini is the only diplomatic partner, in Africa for Taiwan. But what are the benefits here for Eswatini?
First of all, it's quite a pragmatic economic engagement, to be honest, because being the only country, and in the past, maybe we had like 13 countries who had alliances with Taiwan, and now Eswatini is the only one. That means that all of those benefits are now going to Eswatini, right? We've seen Taiwan in the health sector, in the modernization of agriculture in Eswatini, and technical assistance. that has been impactful benefits for the kingdom, and perhaps that is what Eswatini is looking for.
And do you feel that these are benefits that can be felt by everyone in the country?
Of course, yes. But how long, what's the longevity of them? How sustainable are they? I think that's the question we should be asking ourselves, especially because this is a comparative discussion whereby we have Beijing as a comparator. And you know that Beijing is able to invest in infrastructure that has outlived generations in the countries that it has diplomatic ties with. And perhaps that is where Eswatini should focus on in terms of cost-benefit analysis. But in terms of effect, it's obvious that it's felt by everyone. If we're talking about modernization of agriculture, the young people are participating in agriculture. They're getting their income from agriculture. If you are talking about healthcare, the elderly are able to benefit from the healthcare services and the technical support that comes from Taiwan.
What does Eswatini stand to lose by keeping this diplomatic relationship with Taiwan going? Because I'll give you a quick example. There's this big trade deal that China has extended to the rest of African countries, all of them except Eswatini, and these countries are going to be accessing Chinese markets tariff-free, that's huge for trade today.
Really, it's about comparing the underlying principle to all of these things. And I did say in the beginning that Eswatini is a country that is known for loyalty, for consistency in terms of ideology, in terms of partnerships. Are we only just going to look at it in terms of tangible benefits or intangible benefits? Because now what Eswatini has been able to do is to ensure the global community that Eswatini is a consistent and loyal diplomatic partner, right? You also want to think the hidden allies of Taiwan, because it's not true when you think about it that Taiwan has been completely isolated. Taiwan has allies, and if those allies are with Taiwan, it means automatically they translate to Eswatini. Of course, the visible ones is that there's the 0% tariff that has been implemented for everyone in Africa, but there are intangible benefits as well, there are intangible losses as well. And that is all that has to be considered so that we can have a clear picture of what is going on.
I'm wondering if this loyalty you talked about is something that is held across the country by ordinary people in Eswatini, or is it pretty much a government-to-government, diplomacy-to-diplomacy kind of relationship? Because perhaps if I'm a farmer in Eswatini, I want to think if I can access markets, wherever they might be. But if a disagreement with a major customer at a government level is costing me that, surely I'm not going to be happy about it.
This loyalty I'm referring to dates back to the Mfecane Wars in Africa, in Southern Africa, where King Zwide was defeated by King Shaka Zulu. Yet there was a promise between the then King Sobhuza and Zwide that the king would come from Zwide's household, because Zwide was powerful at the time. But Zwide, along the way, lost his power, was defeated by Shaka Zulu, but still that agreement stood. The legacy of Eswatini is a legacy of continuity. What's common and normal for the people of Eswatini is that they live by tradition, they follow tradition. So you're speaking to traditional people.
So you feel that forms the basis that anyone and everyone in the country is able to understand why being loyal to Taiwan you will gain some things, but you also lose some other things.
Look, not anyone and everyone, majority hopefully, but also I did say that this interaction, we must also look at it at the classes it benefits exactly, because society is divided into classes. So there are classes that are directly benefiting, there are classes that are making a loss. But the summation of it is that the people of Eswatini tend to follow tradition, and where something is rationalized or justified around tradition, they are likely to conform.
How do you see this relationship between Taiwan and Eswatini changing in the near future? Because there's a lot of realignment now happening across the world.
Eswatini's foreign policy is non-alignment, right, Charles? So that non-alignment exists in the proper and natural sense. If you're looking at the time of Kwame Nkrumah and you are looking at this guy from Angola, when they formed the non-aligned movement, they said they wanted to be neutral. They didn't want to fall either on the west or the east. But now, when you looked at just now how this movement was conducted, there was an argument that the Soviet Union is a natural ally of the non-alignment movement. We don't know even now if Eswatini is really non-aligned. We don't know because alliances have been shifting. That is why Eswatini is the only one that is remaining. China is likely, according to analysts, to be the next superpower, economic superpower. And ultimately, what keeps people happy, what people want to associate with, the benefits that people want to enjoy are mostly economic. So we are looking at China becoming a superpower in the next 10 years plus. We don't know if it will eventually be able to really surpass the US in terms of nominal GDP. But if that happens, then Eswatini may have to rethink their alliance, and it would be interesting to see from 1968 until that period. That change would be unexpected because there's been that consistency in terms of diplomatic partnerships.
Many thanks to Bako Dlamini, a lecturer of political economy in Eswatini. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Stone Boy.
Yes, blessed King.
How are you, man?
I'm doing great, sir.
Fantastic. My name is Charles. I'm with Focus on Africa in Nairobi.
Absolutely. We keep the focus up.
Absolutely. My producer is on the floor when you called me Blessed King, but I like it.
Yeah, man.
We are in Ghana now, and apparently there's a very famous music festival there known as BIM. The event is run by reggae and dancehall artist Stoneboy. For the past decade, it has grown into one of Ghana's biggest live music events, built on unity, culture, and community. And it's now set for a major international milestone. Later in August, Stoneboy will headline at the OVO Wembley Arena in London, becoming the first Ghanaian artist to top the bill at the venue. I caught up with him to talk about his music, the festival, and what he's been up to. I just want us to talk about the energy of the BIM Festival. I mean, 10 years in Ghana, it sounds like a very successful festival that you've been able to put together over the years. What's the energy like, and are you looking for that kind of vibe in London?
I know the kind of vibe exists here in London because remember, London has created a certain hybrid of multicultural feeling that would forever live. And the type of influence that I have been pushing across the globe from Ghana sits right here, and the people have been waiting, to receive us, to celebrate that kind of a blend. Because I can confidently say that this is one of the new kind of energies that's going to be here, coming from Africa, blending in music of black origin, from reggae, high life, Afrobeat to soca and all of that grime here in one place. So we're looking forward for a great moment.
You know, the thing about African artists and Ghanaian artists, I'm sure, when we talk about performing in London, everyone thinks about the O2, which is very famous, huge. But you went straight to Wembley. Why, and was that intentional?
Yes, it's very intentional. The thing is that I am somebody who believes in growth, one step at a time. I believe in stages. We've been holding the Beam Fest for the past 3 years. I mean, from inception, we've actually held it at the biggest venue in Ghana. And the last 3 years, we have held it at a 40,000 capacity stadium, which we recorded almost 50,000 plus, of people coming in from the diaspora and across Africa and the world. And so if we're bringing it to the world, I think that a capacity such as between a 6 to 12,000 is well decent. And then once we crack that, we're going to crack the biggest ones. Really and truly, I don't want to skip steps. In as much as we are capable, I want to stack the step so that we're never coming down at all ever. You know what I'm saying? So it's intentional. That's how we put it together by both teams, the production team on here, the Hera Touring management, headed by Abiba, one of the most prolific, capable women from Africa who's into production. She has done shows and produced for Burna Boy, Ashake, Olamide, and we're here with her and our team. So the capability is high, and that's why we're appealing and pushing to the masses, let's get this done. So it's very intentional to knock off the OVO, and then we can knock off the, the O2 sometime come.
We will be here for it. But tell me
Amen.
about this.
Amen.
What do your fans think in Ghana especially, that now this is going international in a big venue in Europe? They probably have seen it grow, over the years in Accra.
My fans are more than excited. If left to my fans alone, them alone will come over and choke this place from Ghana. And to be honest, it is a global audience that we appeal to. So the fans in Europe, especially here in London as well in America, everybody's excited to see us take such a monumental event, which is the Beamfest. For me and my fans, this is a very new beginning, a very global takeover. And therefore, this is one of those very intentional and strategic movements that we believe that we are experienced enough and have the capacity and the fan base globally to start entering into the arenas. And that's why we chose the OBO. So the fans are excited.
And, the interesting thing here, Stonebwoy, is there's a very big relationship between Ghana and the wider African continent and the Caribbean community as well. And I would assume these are the demographics that you are hitting with your music. How do you see that evolving from where you stand in terms of what role your music is playing in deepening those ties?
How that is going to evolve for the better is when artists like myself take on the mantle to be able to spearhead that type of experience from outside of the continent and take it into the global space, which is what we are doing here at the OVO Arena, Wembley, on the 15th of August. Nonetheless, I have taken it from the outside space, from Africa, especially Ghana, performing at some of the very, very biggest stages of reggae and dancehall in the world. And that alone is actually a thing that will continue to grow the collaboration and the purpose of us as people of culture. The Caribbean, the Africans, we need to continue these legacies that our forefathers have left behind. Not only from the entertainment point, but from the cultural aspect, the cultural exchange, from when the Marcus Garveys and Kwame Nkrumahs, the Thomas Sankaras and the W.B. Du Bois, Malcolm X's. You see, for such a demography of music, it transcends beyond entertainment. It goes into preaching and knowing the purpose and elevating the black race, So believe you me, as an artist, these are all the things that I embody, especially in the music.
And you're also in the process of releasing a new album. Could you talk about it and, what it stands for?
So releasing a new album, which is called The Torture 2, actually stands for all the things that I said. The consciousness, like there's intentional consciousness. We're singing about music that becomes like a theme to our lives. And when you take the Torture songs, you check them out, especially the Torture 1, the Torture 2, it's intentional. Because lately you find out that conscious music really is not really that cool, because we are focusing on the other types and styles, of course. But then I take it upon myself for this new project to continue to elevate the consciousness that you find in the style of music that has always inspired me. Like you see, the Bob Marley sings about the consciousness, the reggae music speaks about that. So it's up to the time that I am putting all those messaging into a cooler sound, not to only lock it within the reggae. You know what I'm saying? We're bringing it around to make it very cool. So when you take some of the songs, you realize that I'm intentional about leaving conscious music as a cool vibe for the Gen Z, for my era as well, So that's just what it talks about.
And Stonebwoy, you're also doing something back at home, and you've announced this initiative that will see an annual concert at Ensawam Prison. What's behind that?
Yeah, man. You see, I am from a shy man. I am born in the ghetto in the hood, and God has blessed me to rise from among the struggle to get to where we are. Anytime I go to the prisons of Ensawam, I see a childhood friend that has been jailed, for a number of years, and it brings me a lot of tears and emotion, because you find out that it was just a thin line between me and persons like that who find themselves on the other side of the law. What makes people go into trouble and all of that is the mentality, is the mindset when you grow from the hood. So the music as a tool is now going to have conscious elements that would subconsciously enter their minds and their hearts and reform them. I always visit them, I perform for them, I donate. So now I feel like, let us bring that consciousness and entertainment and education to them, and let us not feel like they're isolated in as much as they're in isolation. And I believe that all of us are sinners, but until you are locked up, then you realize how real it is. That's why I decided that with the Livingston Foundation and myself, We're going to go back there every year to make sure that now I institutionalize it to give them a show once every year. And so I spoke with the director of the prisons, Honorable Madam Patricia Esquire, and we are coming up with a program which is called the Prison Month, so that we can actually use that month to do a lot of advocacy and also use that to get into the rest of the prisons across the nation.
And you know, prisons are not good places, especially in
many
African countries. Do you see this evolving to something that you might use maybe to push for reforms within the prisons of Ghana, you know?
It's important because when you check out the human rights are almost always abused in the prisons, you know, and their living conditions. It's just not good news to write home about. People who break the laws and who commit crimes, of course, the law will deal with them, but that does not take away from their human rights. We have to advocate for a better living condition because these prisons are supposed to reform the people's mentalities. Many of the time, they go back there and be worse. But I have to applaud the Ghana Prison Management for institutionalizing a university in Sawam Prison. You know, they have vocational teachings that these prisoners can go through. We have people who have graduated from those universities, and it is my next project to build a recording studio in some of the prisons, you know, so that those who are talented can also use the avenue to become very productive while they spend time out there.
Stone Boy there. That's Focus on Africa today. If you'd like to speak with us, send a message to our WhatsApp number, which is +254 791 269 243. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk or reach us on social media @BBC Africa. Today's episode was produced by Rukia Bule in Nairobi, Mark Wilberforce in Ghana, and Blessing Aderoba in Nigeria. The senior journalist in charge was Bella Twine, and Maxwell Onyango was the technical producer. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga, and we'll speak again soon.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.